going, everybody? Oh my god. We're live and it's Friday. We're just going live on this glorious Friday. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Give me a moment here. Gotta get my stuff all set up. Okay, time to hang out and relax for a little bit. Let the tubes warm themselves up. You guys know how it goes out there. Just getting the stream live. We're just getting the stream live, and then we will be getting to work. We'll be getting to work soon. Oh my god, it's Friday, guys. Oh, I have so much we got to do today. So much to get done today. It's going to be a fun day, though. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, I gotta send out my gotta send my tweets out, gotta get my posts made. It's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. If anyone out there is in live coding TV land, if you're watching from this live coding TV website, if somebody can maybe say one thing in chat, I just wanna make sure the chat integration has booted up. Otherwise I just need to refresh so it does. But that'd be cool if somebody could test that for me. I can't test it myself. I exclude myself. Well, I could actually test something here. Test. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let me check over here. Oh, perfect. Dave DH2. Hello to you, man. Hello. How's it going out there, man? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, so good. Let me see, where are we at here? Okay, it's snack time. It's snack time, it's drink time. Waiting for the stream to warm up time. And then we're gonna get to work. Usually wait about 10-15 minutes from when the stream first starts before we actually do anything. Lets people kind of filter into the stream. Lets people filter in. What's up, Anderson? How you doing, Andy? Happy Friday, Anderson. Oh my god, I got me one of these little chocolate coconut treats. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it, guys. It's gonna be good. Oh, I love these things. I love these things. Alright, close that down. No problem. Nom noms. Nom nummies. No num nums. Anderson. What's going on, Anderson? What you up to on this fine Friday day? Evening. Wherever you are in the world right now. Right? Wherever you are in the world. Oh, so good. I love it. Black Lava, what's going on? How's it going? How's it going, Black Lava? I gotta get my Trello board up here, and then I'm gonna start sending out my tweets. Let everyone know what's up. Let's see. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to put. Excuse me, guys. I'm just going to put out my tweet right now. My tweety tweet. My super tweet. And I'll be looking right at chat in a moment. Okay. 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 And okay. Alright. Tweet is on its way. Okay, good. I have a Reddit post, of course, I need to make still. So we gotta do my Reddit post. We'll do that in a few minutes. Let me check up on chat here. Let me see what's going on the chat side. On the chatty chats. Anything exciting? Oh, you're playing League, Anderson? You suck, Anderson. What's up, Pima? Doctor, love you a zip file. Zip file to you too, man. You taking a break from your 3D programming homework? That's cool, Anderson. What's up, Foofy? Welcome back, troll. Foofy, this weekend, dude. That's what I'm pushing for, man. I'm pushing for this weekend, man. So delicious. Let me turn my music down a little bit. Just a little bit. Get my alpha board up with my to-do list. Well, that's right. It's Angle Day. It's Angle Day today, guys. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this knocked out today. I'm telling you. I got a new action plan. What's up, Perrin? What's up, Perrin? I just went live, Perrin. It's going well, man. Yeah, I started about an hour early, Perrin, because it's Friday, and I got a lot of stuff that I want to get done by the end of today. So might as well start up an hour early, right? Get the fun going early, man. Go watch and stream. It's the good life, troll. It's that good life. It's the good life. My music's now too low, isn't it? I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good. Oh, man. Oh, my God. End of the weekend, everybody. It's the end of the weekend. Get this stuff over here. All right, let me go do my post up here. Let me go do my posty post. Actually, give me a second. I want to read up on something, see if there's any new comments here. Nope. Okay. Time for a new post. Good old Reddit. Alright, my Reddit post is out there in the wild. Okay, that's good. Reddit post in the wild. What's up, Waffles? Oh my God, where you been, Waffle Waffs? Where you been, Waffly? You like my anyhow? How you doing, man? Thank you so much. I like this hat too. I like this hat too, man. Thank you. Good morning, Nemo. Good morning, Nemo. Alright, so we're going to be getting started here in a couple minutes. What are we at? It's almost 10 minutes into the stream. That's a good build up. It's a good build up. Still no sword long shot? Uh-oh. I'm positive, man. It's just that's what I do in life. You gotta stay positive in life, guys. Keep that chin up. You just gotta keep that chin up. You're moving to a new house, Waffles? Ah, so you got a new home office. Nice to be back. Dude, Waffles, it's nice having you back. It's nice having you back, dude. What's up, Pablo? How you doing, Pops? So what's on our agenda for today, guys? Well, we're gonna go fix. We're finally gonna go fix. I'm telling you, we're fixing all of our angle issues with our look at system in our bone manipulation. We're fixing that stuff today, man. We're gonna get all that stuff nice and tight. And then I also want to fix or finish up the death respawn system and see about our red alert system. I kind of want to play with that a little bit. That's the main things on the agenda today. And hopefully more. Hopefully we get to more. Let's run the game real quick, just so we can show the problem. And then I'm going to talk about... I'm going to switch to that in a moment. Let's just do it in here. We don't even go to the regular game. So here is our little bug. Well, now it's hard to show with the lights on. I'm gonna go turn the lights off of it. But interesting. I wonder what is he trying to idle? I'm gonna have to look at that. He's going into an idle state where he should not be going into an idle state. You should be sitting in the blank state, and I commented something out, which caused that. So this is not even showing our problem, because I have lights turned off. I'm going to go turn lights on. It'll make it easier to see what's up. But basically what's going on is our angles on the turrets, because we have two rotations we're doing, we're getting some weird results, and we did not fix it last time, so we're coming back to fix it this time. We're going to be in the C++ engine quite a bit today, at least in the first part of the stream, trying to fix that. So to fix that, I'm actually going to change our actor. We're going to spawn as a turret so that we can do all of our angle manipulations. Ourselves. Instead of having to spawn a turret and test things out, screw that. We're going to become the turret and fix it that way. That's what we're going to do. Why are you banned from Steam, Longshot? What did you do? Perrin, where are you moving to? Well, yeah, moving sucks, guys. Moving blows. Jay It Inc. How's it going, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back, welcome back. So let's go do that real quick. Before we do anything, however, let's make sure I just commit everything to Git. So we start with a nice clean surface. In case we break something, we can always just get rid of it. I'm just going to go and do a nice little local commit on that. So now if we break anything, right, we can always discard it. We'll be fine. Alright, so first thing is first. Let me go into our actors. Let me go to our turret. Let me see what I do to grab El Turreto. Let's grab all this data for the moment. Now let's go to our player system. And this is where we normally create the player. And I'm just going to comment most of this out. This all the binds. Alright, we're going to have to do this in two places. Well, which is fine. We can actually keep most of this in here. I'm not worried about the bind. We are going to have a look at offset. That's important to set. I don't need to set the look point. I'm not going to set the flip or the gravity. Okay. And then this stuff we're going to put somewhere else. Alright, I want to comment out from here. Donate to the bind events to there. We'll set our size, player, audio, listener. Okay, that's fine. The grid, okay, good. I need to go get the other collision data. Collision data doesn't really matter, but let's make sure you have it in there. We'll set our movement stuff. Okay, so let me go get our collision data. I'm just setting ourselves up to be a turret. We want to be a turret. Be a turret. Let's get it all built in up here. Should be fine. All right, one more thing. I need to go get this data again. And when we come here, where do I set? That's, let's see, I want to set our collision data there. That is for our camera, fine. I want to turn off all of this. And replace this with all of this. Let's go see if this works. Let's go see if this works. You're moving across town to a bigger house? Right on, Perry. So obviously I have something broken right there. So let me catch up on chat real quick. Moved everything in one day. Took 6 days to unpack everything and set the new office. That's how that goes, right? That's how that goes. Let me see what I broke. Let me see what I broke. There we go. Oh, I'm not adding our player. Let's see. This should be player, not an actor. Okay. See if that does it. There we go. So we are a turret. That's right, we're a turret, guys. Yeah. Which is fine. There's something else I need to just turn back on, by the way. Where do we do blank? Commented it out. Let's put it back in. We're a turret now, guys. Let's just play the game as a turret. This is going to be a hidden mode. It's going to be hidden mode. Play as a turret. So here's our bug. I had some issues with my account, so I raised a support ticket like 2 weeks ago. Not had a reply, so I took the Steam forums to ask if this was normal. Turns up and asks what the actual issue was. I said the issue was irrelevant. If this is normal, then I got this quote. Seen as you refuse to explain what it is, I tend to not believe you, and you just sent them a long-winded rant until you provide info. Otherwise, this is what you did. Well, there you go. Stop trolling then, Longshot. Stop trolling, Longshot. I don't think that was Steam support thing. I think he got banned by some like community mod or something. You should put in Longshot. You should put in a complaint or support ticket on you getting banned, because if that's actually what happened, Longshot, it doesn't sound like you should have gotten banned. I'm just saying. Alright, so here's our bug. We are not looking at the mouse. Oh, we're firing bullets at the mouse. But if you look at this right here, look how low that is. That should be looking directly at the mouse. That should be looking directly at the mouse. We're like way off. And that's why I wanted to model us as a turret so we can go fix it. Much, much easier. You know it, man. You know it. Most of this is the idle animation running. That's why this bone right here is being manipulated in the idle animation, which is fine. When we attack, we override everything, right? So we look where I tell it to look. But we're not looking at the right angle. So, why is that? first thing I want to see if it might be causing a problem. Let's go back to our player. We have a look at offset. Let me see if what that's causing. Yeah, fire, fire, fire. So we're still off. Well, let me make sure I'm firing. But as you can see, right? Mouse. Actually, the mouse is... We're actually tracking correctly. So it's our offset angle that's messing us up. We're tracking appropriately. Well, what the hell? All right, so this, thankfully, this might turn out to be a very simple thing to resolve then. Which I'm happy about, because then we can move right on to something better. Right? Yeah, that's our problem. So why is that our problem? Why is the look at offset being used in this calculation? Let's go find out. Let's go find out, everybody. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Anyone have any fun weekend plans set? All right, so we just use this look at offset when we apply our look at based on the actual flip state. Sure, I guess, but why do I care about our look at offset at all? And what's our look position is just our position, right? Because then we get the angle. Why am I manipulating the bone based off the look at offset? Why did I do this? I'm trying to remember why we did a look at offset. Let me see where we set this. Rebels have it. This is supposed to be the offset. Look at offset should not be manipulating the bone. This is supposed to be the offset for knowing if someone can fire, right? It's supposed to be. I don't even know if I need this anymore. We were using this for line of sight checks, but we're now use our attack point from the gun as our line of sight test, because that's really what tells us if we can fire our gun or not. I think I might just remove this then, because this is it. This is the only place this is being used. Sort of. Let me double check. Yeah, there's not even a get look at offset. So proud of myself right now. Yeah, okay. Are we using overrides? Yep, okay. So let's just go turn it off. I like fixing simple bugs. I like fixing simple bugs, guys. Which means this whole bit of code, boop, boop, can just go away. And we can go test. Set dark. I'm gonna turn the darkness on a bit. Not mount lighting. Actually, yeah, we can do it here. Let me see. Let me see what we got. Oblivious Week, why does Source Control hate you? Able to see the stream live. Yes, Meek. How's it going, Mick? How you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Hi, Lucky Longshot. How you guys? Hi, hi, hi. What are you going to reverse engineer, Kane? Pima, refactoring code this weekend. Don't have a sad face. Sometimes refactoring can be fun, Pima. I have fun refactoring code. What's up, Temster? Are you adding... Oh, was I... Hold on. Let me see. Somebody said I was messing something up. Haha, you're right. You're right. But that's fine and all. That's fine. Thank you for that, by the way. Thank you for that. And that might have been our bug all along, too. Let's go double check. But it shouldn't matter. I shouldn't be using a look at offset. Thanks for that. Uh-oh. Fast debug, that's right. Let me go fix our... Let's just do a regular debug. I might be getting rid of fast debug. I gotta update some project property settings for fast debug. Tempster, thank you, thank you. When is your next game? I have no idea, Carmen. To all... You only go to Twitch around this time, Carmen? Alright, so if we fix the look at offset, I don't remember what we were using that look at offset for, though, as it makes no sense. So this always stays centered now. Let me make sure I'm firing when we're doing all this. I just turned on our lighting system for a second. I just wanted to look at something, but everything looks fine now. We're gonna go test it by undoing what we did, but I don't remember, why am I doing a look at? Why was the look at being used in the bone manipulation? I think this is maybe part of our old look at system, because I rewrote our bone manipulation, and it was a while back, and I don't remember why. I don't remember why I apply a look at, because it's not really making any sense. So I'm just gonna remove it. I'm still gonna remove it. And we'll see. It did. By the way, Temster, that did fix it. That did fix it. However, I don't need to be applying a lookout in the first place. I don't need to be applying a lookout in the first place. It's all about that light, Mick. You just want to see yourself in the signal. You know it, Flaz. I'm so vain. It's Saturday, Potato. Happy Saturday, Potato. Potato's on the other side of the world right now, guys. Potato, how's Japan treating you, man? How's Japan treating you? But now, while we did fix that angle offset problem, I still don't know why it's there at all. So we're just going to remove it. And, okay. While removing that, let's go open up Smart. I'm going to I'm not going to revert our script changes. I'm going to stash it in case I need to come back to it a little bit later today. I'm going to take these two, and I'm just going to stash them. Stash should be... Where's my stash at? Does it save a stash? Don't revert. Yep, I want to revert those. Okay. Cheers, excuse me. Hold on, one more. Maybe not. Maybe not. Loving the endless smells for sushi. Nice, Potato. Nice. Uh-oh. I gotta reapply. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, so now we're going back to us as the player. We're going to play through the game. and triple, double check that turrets are now fixed. Hopefully my stream does not bug out too much here while I'm doing a complete recompile. I think it'll be okay, hopefully. Let me know if the stream's like drop in or if audio goes out of sync or anything like that, guys. I didn't, my stash caused me to have to do a full rebuild, which can be a problem while streaming. This game on Mac 2, no Canop. Right now, it's Windows only. Oh god, you should never eat Panda Express in the first place, Potato. That's horrible stuff. How do you use kind of sprites that rotate only one part of yourselves? Pablo, like your turret player. Pablo, we use, I use Spine. Most of our animations, Pablo, we don't use sprites. We use Spine, which is a 2D bone animation system. And because it's a bone animation system, I have the bones and the skeleton, and we're just animating those so I can procedurally modify those bones during the animation, and that's what allows us to rotate pieces of the sprite, pieces of the animation, right? Procedurally. And that's why we're cool. That's why we're the cool kids on the block. Go to a track, race some Skyline. Right on, Potato. Alright, so we're back to us. We're back to us. Lighting's turned back. Oh, actually, to test this properly, I need to set the darkness. I gotta set the darkness. We gotta make it dark, guys. A little darker. I need to see. This is how we test with the turrets have lights. And we can go check. Right on, Pablo. Go do it, man. Why was I playing as a turret? Because I was debugging the turrets. I was debugging the turrets. Ah, they're still broken. You see how this turret is looking, the light's looking down here. The light is going down here, but we are looking up here. Oh, there's one more thing I gotta turn on, sorry. I thought I just fixed this. Turn my blank on, maybe that is having a problem with it. Let's just spawn one in here. Maybe this is a problem with the light. Maybe this is something else. No, the angle's off. Let me get one that... There we go, that's better. See, the angle when it's straight is pretty good. Or it's fine, actually, in this case. But as we get over to here, you can see that there is a problem. There's its straight line. It's going across our head. So, no, we did not fix this. I thought I did, but we're not fixing it just yet. Okay. Fine. Let's go back to what we were doing. I'm going to revert my stash. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to discard all this. I'm going to apply our stash. Supply stash. Which, hello, how's it going, Skite? Skite? How you doing, Skite? Hopefully this doesn't cause us to have to rebuild completely. Okay, we look safe. Nice and quick. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, so we're going back to us as the turret here real quick, guys. We're going back to us as the turret. I'm gonna do this a little differently. I'm going to turn off our lighting system. I'm not going to mount our lighting system. And that really should go away. I want to set the scene lighting. I want to see how... I'm going to do something else. Because there's our light. Let's model this exactly like the AI turret. So we can see. Because we're doing it a little different. Alright, let's build the light. Store it. Okay, and then we override on move gun. I can do that. We can do that. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Nope. See what I'm doing here. Let's see what I'm doing. We get a light, so player.lighting is set in our actor now. This dot light image, that's why. Light image. No problem. Alright. That off. There we go, right? Okay. So this is off. This is off. But this is off by a weird number, right? So this is what we need to go fix now. Because this light source should be directly in the center of this mouse. And as you can see here, it is nowhere near center. It's all over the place. That's what we're gonna go fix. That's what I want to go fix. So it's I'm just seeing if it's constant. And then when we switch there, so it looks like it's, and then right here it gets fine, but that's when angle gets to 0. Is it over here? So when our angle approaches 0, everything is okay. When our angle is in this direction, it's behind. And I think here it's ahead. Right? So it's behind. When I do it back here, it's easier to tell. Oh no, it's off completely, right? Or is this... Is what's off... I could be thinking of the wrong thing being off here. Maybe it's not the turret. Maybe it's my light is not centered. I need to delete it? Okay. Sounds like somebody is trying to get me to click on something to get my IP address, guys. And sorry, Midnight Gamer, not gonna work, buddy. You could go try your scam somewhere else. And by the way, just getting my IP address, Midnight Gamer, is not going to get you my address, unfortunately for you. So, keep trying, though, buddy. Keep trying. You have a virus called System32, and I need to delete it. Is the System32 virus more deadly than the C. virus, guys? What do you think is more difficult? Which one should I remove first? The System32 or the C. virus? Just been watching 4chan. Oh, that's all good, Midnight Gamer. It's all good, man. I think it's funny. I don't understand who clicks on... Who says I got a System 32 virus and then they click on a link like there's a... I don't understand some people, man. It's all about that Sys32 raid. It's all about that /var /etc raid or virus. Sorry. So I'm trying to figure out what is actually the problem here. Yeah, that should be following the mouse, and it's not. It's way ahead. Way ahead. Clamp to the mouse there. Now it's behind. Yeah, okay. I'm just testing some stuff before we jump in and start breaking this. I'm gonna break this good. We're gonna break this good. Alright, let's go break it. Skite! So I was looking on some encryption methods to use Java just for fun. However, it seems like Java is not the strongest language to handle math. Is C++ the way to go for this? Skite, what do you mean not the strongest language to handle math? What do you mean by that? Anything you can do math-wise, Skite, in C++, C, you can also definitely do in Java and C# and even Python. Performance might be a little different, of course, but they all can handle math routines, and that means they can all do the same kind of math. You have won many monies in Uganda lottery. I need your sort code and account number to send you munties. All right, Longshot, give me a second. Let me go message that to you. Can I draw a line from the turret? Yeah, Cam, I'm about to go do that. I'm about to put a raycast on here. Just so we know exactly where this ray is, right? Let's draw that line. I have some code I'm just going to go steal. Some stealable code. Just because I'm lazy. I'm lazy about it. There's our line. Alright, so in our temp code here. So we will continue drawing that, but also draw this line. We just need, say, what's our distance? I'm just gonna make up a crazy huge distance number, because I don't care. The angle is what's important here, which we have already. And the position is where we started at. Oh, we have a distance. So reload. But we'll go past that, it's fine. I want to use gunpoint. We get the local position, we vector add it, right? So that's our new position. Set LOS offset, which is going to come down into here. Projectile point. Okay, so choose gunpoint. All right, let me see that. I got to add it to the scene. Sorry. And then I also want to make sure it gets deleted. Yep, okay. Okay. So there is our line of sight, right? There's our, you can see the ray cast. And it's going right through the middle of our light like it should be, but we're attacking and we're way, way off. In this, so here we are, do we ever get normal? It seems our distance is affecting this, right? So if we use this bottom line here as our attack point, as we get closer, do you notice how the angle is getting higher? Now I understand. It's so weird. I'm basically drawing a straight line here. I know that that's so strange. Alright, so we're gonna go spit out some computed data now. Because this is a weird test, right? The angle should not be changing unless we're drawing an angle from a weird place. This should be the same angle all the way in. Because it's not like we're drawing an angle from anywhere. We're drawing the angle from the center of the body here. Unless something else I broke. So let's go look. We get our position, and that's our look position. We get where we're trying to look at, which is the player, or in this case, it's the mouse. So I want to look at the data here. So there's our angle, and then we do some modifications to that angle depending on flips, which is not flipped X and actually not flipped. So we're going to get this. We do ignore brakes, so we are going to clamp. Okay. I think I found my problem. I was in the code. I had a while loop that didn't break out. So, oh, well, Skype, that's going to happen in any language, man, right? Right? What's up, AJN? How you doing? That's what I do. Strophum. Oh, I always mispronounce your name, don't I, dude? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Looks like the wrong origin for the look at math. Ooh, Kane, you might be right on that, actually. Where? That's I might be flipping that. We do look position to world. Let's just echo angle here, right? Let's get some data out. I just want to get some data out. See what the heck we're doing. It's a good test. You're calculating your mouse offset from the base. We calculate our mouse offset as a world position, right? So we have two world positions that we get an angle. We have two vectors in the world, right? We translate our mouse into the world. Muhammad, I'm excellent, Muhammad. It's going great right now, man. What's up, Jim? What's up, Jimbo? Stroke fee, without the key. Stroke fee. Stroke fee, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? I just think like this, when someone asks you what the stroke fee is, you'll respond, got it. Got it. So there's our angle, that we're calculating, right? This is our raw angle. Let's zoom in a bit. So if we can get our raw angle here, we should be about 180, right? Let me angle this up. Let me find 180 here. And I think I just figured out why we do... Oh, we're not going to ever hit 180, right? Because we go positive, negative 179 to negative. We never can hit... Well, we can. It's just very difficult. But we're doing a center-to-center position. That's why I was doing that look offset business. So this is our angle 180, right? But so I calculate angle from this little dot right here, from that little dot right there, but we have an offset. I should not be calculating the angle from here. I do need to be calculating the angle from up here. So let me go put that code back. Now I remember why that code's in there, and it is important. It is important. We need to make sure I'm using it correctly, though. So let me put it back. Boop! And make sure we have it. Because I think I took it out of here, too. There's our look offset. And we should draw a little dot for our look offset, which is going to be position plus 7.5. Okay. Let's do that as well. Let's get a bunch of debug drawing going on here. Just want to get this wired up. Make sure this gets deleted as well. Okay. Not going to set an image. Size will be just so we can see the square. Position is going to be this dot. Hold on, it's going to be a vector to add of this dot position and 75. How's it going, Coruscant? How you doing, man? Okay, so this is where we do our angle from. You see that crazy yellow dot right here? That's where we're getting our angle from now. I forgot to debug properly. One second here, guys. Okay, making sure. Okay. Is the turret still being a butt? Uber Dominator, yeah, more patience than me. Yeah, but we're gonna get it fixed today, man. It's we just put it aside for a while. Alright, so now our angle is, this is why our angle is changing, right? If we go to our output, I undid our angle, but this is why the angle is changing, is of course it's changing, right? There's our point of center there. If I offset up to here, as you notice now, the angle does not change, right? If I draw a straight line from here, but if I was doing it from down here, of course the angle is going to be different. Of course. So, should I just figure out the bone tip and use that for our angle calculation? This works for the player. Why does this work for the player? Can we go back to using centroid angles? I think we can. We just have to manipulate some stuff a little differently. So I know what the angle from centroid is. Yeah, let's see. Let's go back to not using this offset. Now that I know what's going on. My mind is now wrapping around what I'm doing, or what I was doing. It's been a while. Alright, so let's take this out. We're now going to calculate an angle between the center body of the turret to us, which is fine. We just now need to make sure we offset that angle by all the bone manipulations that are going on within our lookup system. From the turret's joint, is it a bullet propagation issue? You could interpolate the start point by the length of the barrel. Oh wait, it's not a bullet issue. The bullet issue's fine. The bullet issue's fine. No, it's we're getting it there. Ergze, that's kind of the point, right? How's it going, Freak Bartus? How's it going, man? You quit your job? Moving on to something else? I hope you're moving on to something bigger and better. Planning to do some studying at home before college will start. What language should I learn programming with? Freak, you should. It's not about the language, man. It's just about learning to be a software developer. Just go find yourself a tutorial or a web series, or go watch live streams of people coding that you can follow along with. Whatever language they're using, that's what you want to use. The rubber ducking is strong with this one. What's up, Doc Smari? Yeah, Freak, it's not about the language, man. It's not about the language. It's about learning to be a software developer. It's about learning how to write software. The language is the tool that makes that happen. you. Okay, so we know what our angle is, right? We know angle from center to center. And if we just angled the turret, the gun of the turret at that angle, we would be in trouble, right? We would be in trouble because it's not the same. And that's why it's off or above. That's why it's off or above. I think I just need to keep it centered, but if we raise it up, I think our offset system can work. I'm just trying to offset it off to the side, and that, I think, is what's kind of messing me up. Because we just need to pop it up a bit. Let's try that. Actually, let me undo this. Maybe we just need some constraints around the x-axis for this offset, right? If we offset it from off the body, things start getting a little wonky. But I think if we offset it up and we calculate our angle from there, let me see. So we got to position it right. That's not where it's supposed to be. It should be centroid. Oh. In my debug writer, I'm hard coding it, which is fine. All right. Why do I wear a hat all the time, J. Ralix? That's what I do when I stream, man. Alright, so we're calculating an angle from this point, right? And that's why when we look up, it's still not exactly where it needs to be. Yeah, maybe we need to calculate from one of these bones. But then I could just go from center and dynamically calculate it. So if we go from the center, and we know the offset from here to here is going to be 0. Yeah, okay. It's a tricky problem. It's a tricky problem we've had. I'm going to spit out our angle. Where are we going to apply? Base angle. Okay, so we're using angle. Good. This is our normalized angle based off of our quadrant. Let me see what we're getting there. It makes it seem like you're bald. Does that matter, Alex? Does it matter if I'm bald or if I have hair? But you add points, which you can refer to in code. If you add 2 of them, you can take the relative path. No, you cannot add... Well, you can add points, yeah, but if you take the relative path and continue it out. But that's not what I'm trying to do, Longshot. I already have all the bones, Longshot. I already have all the bones. It's that we manipulate bones at varying degrees, and in those all the bone manipulation we do is local rotations, not world rotations, right? So when I manipulate this bone down here, this bone is the local rotation. It's going to get modified by its parents, by the parent rotation, by its parent rotation, by its parent rotation. So we got to make sure we unwind that when we're setting, because we have world angles, so we have world positioning stuff, that we then have to translate into local bone rotations. Alright, so we're spitting out angles over here, right? Those are our translated angles. And I'm going from center to center now. And so you can see we actually have a 0 angle, and our angle pretty much stays 0 as long as I don't move my mouse too much crazy, right? And now when I'm up here, alright, so when we're at a 0 angle, we still need to, the problem is if we're saying that there's a 0 angle, that means the gun shouldn't be moving at all, right? And this works for our player, because our player, the gun is straight out in the middle of his body, right? So when I say 0 angle, we could put 0 and it's fine, so, and that works. The problem is this gun is not in the middle of the body, it's offset. And we need to figure out how to calculate that out for all situations. Does torque do IK? No, Kane. Torque doesn't. This isn't torque we're messing with, right? This is fine. So, okay. I want to change some things. I need to do this 2 ways. Well, not 2 ways. I almost need to have every bone do its own angle lookup itself. And then take its parent's total bone rotation into consideration through the chain to figure the offset out. Because here we grab the parent's bone, right? We take the parent's bone rotation compared to its pose rotation, so we know how far its parent bone is moved in this frame. So we take our angle, we minus all that fun stuff. And that's where we get to where we're at here. Are we at consistent angle off now? Break the turret into 2 entities. Base draw. No, I cannot break it into 2 entities. Nope. It's 1 entity. Otherwise, the animations wouldn't work, right? I'm just looking at something here real quick. If our angle is consistently off, then this is just our offset angle that I can fix, right? Okay, so we are we consistently off? Nope. But is it close enough for government work? No, I actually think we are consistently off. It's at least in these 2 quadrants. In these quadrants, we're consistently off, just in the other direction. Or no, it's because how close we get. Because if I pop it up a little from our off, in the script we can set an offset. So if we offset it up a little, the problem is if we get real close and we look down, it's going to be, well, because we're actually going to be here. It would never be down. The point would never be this low. It would actually be fine. I'm going to try that. Where's gun tip come from? base offset should break, right? Okay, it's in our overrides. It's in our overrides, which are being set up here. So we said negative 31, and that is not the correct angle, actually. Maybe that's just our problem. Maybe I'm giving it a bad override, so that is even more. So I want to go the other direction. Do math. Math solves everything. Sky, you're right. Oh, that's too much, right? Let's do a little at a time. Why are you trying to fix the problem via the script when it appears to be an issue in the engine? Ergze, where the script and the engine are linked, buddy. Start by first deleting the entire function. I already did that, Doxmari. This has already completely been refactored, Doxmari. It's definitely a lot better than what it was. There we go. There we go. Just need to get the right set on it. A little bit more, right? My offset was just wrong. I think it's 37.5. We can go back into spine and recalculate it. We can go into spine and recalculate it. Nope, too much. Let's do 1 degree at a time. What's up, One Nerd? What's up, everybody out there? A little too much. Maybe it was just 35.2 or 35 point, something like that. I think we'll go recalc it. Or just use this. This looks close enough. It doesn't have to be pixel perfect. Is the way to compute the exact offset. It's difficult, Stroff. Strophium. Is it strophium? Oh my god, I'm horrible, aren't I? Well, I mean, of course there is. Of course, there's always a way to do everything, guys. It comes down to compute power, time, investment, all that fun stuff, right? To compute it directly, let's fire up spine here. Let's see if we're looking at this right. So negative 35.5 is close to the mark. Wow, they've been doing a spine update every day. I'm scared. I'm scared about that, guys. How's it going, Unicum? Doesn't make it easy to do. It does. Doxmari, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. We make do, though. Doxmari actually wrote some functions to build up the parent rotations from pose and non-pose, because obviously spine doesn't give us those abilities. So I'm like, I'm just going to go write these. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the angle difference between this bone and this bone, right? Because that's what I care about. When these angle differences here. So this is at 322, and that's at 308. 322 minus 308, and then I think we double that, right? So that gets us to 28. So I'm missing something, because we need to get to 35. I wonder if I need to add, I wonder if it's this difference. See, 90 to 322. 90 minus 322 is, nope, other way. No, that's way too large, right? So we're trying to get to a negative 35 degree difference, and I'm not seeing where that maps out to that gets us there. Maybe it's the difference, I think it's the total difference between this stuff. See, 380, 90, it's almost straight. But this gets manipulated. 322, right? So 380, 322 to 90. Is it taking a frame to rotate around when your cursor crosses the up vector? It flashes down for a second. I was wondering why. Oh, let me see if that's still happening, actually. This, this is happening. Why is this happening? Because everything shoots down, right? I think it's when we flip it, because we're flipping, yeah. We should log the angles and see if we can see what angle is coming out when this happens, right? Because this has to be a weird angle coming out. Maybe you are still logging. Am I still logging the angle? No. Let's log our angles again. Oops. Let's see what that is. Because that's directly at 90. It could be the clamp. I'm putting a clamp on this. Here, I can know for sure. I have a 90-degree clamp, and maybe that's our problem. And then that's when we flip around. Just out of curiosity. Just give it a really big clamp real quick and just see what happens. And then we'll log the angle if it's... Oh, I'm logging the angle right there. Just gotta run it right. Now we'll see what angle we get. I'm not logging the angle. Where'd my angle go? Yeah, because that's still happening. Whoa! We just died. Or, oh, it's our second, okay, this is our real instance. Hold on. We have like 40 instances running here. Okay. Let's try it for real. Does the angle go from... No, our angle goes from 0 to 90. Oh, it's alright, Uber Dominator. You're doing fine. It's a good problem to fix. We're here to fix all these little bits up, right? So our angle doesn't change. This could be a bug somewhere else, where we write out some other data. Let's go find out. So I think I'm pretty confident that we're close enough with this now. Let me see. Will this be good enough? Just checking things out. So there is a mild issue, right? So here's this. As the player gets closer, and I can look at the bottom angle, our negative angles, to see if I need to do this differently. That stuff's fine. But when player's close, you can see how, obviously, we have to attack. I need a minimum angle on this, that's all. This is, the angle on this is too short because I clamp it to 0 and I don't go to negatives. Because we have a clamp up here. But that clamp is for root angle. Clamp is for root angle, which is good because this prevents the backbone. And then we use the real angle for manipulating down or up. But we take our parent rotation into consideration when we do this, right? Let me see here. Negative 10 to 90. Let's see what happens. Notably, when you're pointing up at the top, Ergze, guys, relax. Ergze, relax, man, relax. We're not supposed to be controlling the turret like we are right now. We're not supposed to be controlling the turret like this. And because we're controlling the turret like this, obviously some weird things happen. But we're just debugging to fix an issue. Don't worry about the animation. I think that when you're close up isn't going to be an issue because if the character's getting that close, they're dead anyways. Uber Dominator, I know, you're probably right. You're absolutely right. But I want to see if this is going to cause a different type of issue maybe in the future, right? What's up, Preston? What are you doing over here, Preston? What are you doing over here? Five Nights at Freddy 3, Preston. Right on, Preston. We're going to put that right in the library to give away later on tonight, dude. It's opened up now, Docsmar. Anyone can sign up now. I thought they did, AJM. I thought they did. Yeah, anybody can sign up for an account on Live Coding TV now. Alright, I want to go see what this is. Alright, let's stop messing with this. I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Terminate. Okay, let's move this angle. So this just manipulates the bone, and the manipulation looks better, looks close enough. Up here, when we update our composition, we have another calculation that we do, which gives us our on-gun move, right? Which gives us the gun rotation. That's the line out of the gun, and the position. I want to see what gun rotation is coming out at. Because this is what we use to calculate, you know, where we should, the angle of things are out. So if we're getting back a weird angle here, like a negative angle, like something in here, right? I want to see what I'm doing. If it's 2 arcs, it could be default in each, in different areas. Yeah, maybe a jam. Won't let me watch without an account. Yeah, Docsmar, you still need an account right now. It's still beta. It's still beta. Hopefully, Docsmar, at some point in the future, they open it up so people can watch non-private streams without an account. Right? Hopefully that's on their list. I hope so. Or maybe it won't be. Maybe that's not something they want to support. I don't know. I think it would be good to support that, though. What's up, Grexos? Alright, so now this is the angle that we spit out that bullets should start out as, and we use for everything else. So there you go, right? The problem is... I want to flip something else here. Hold on. I need some more context around this. Need a little more context. I want get flip X. I want to know if I'm facing right or left when I get a positive or negative. I think there's a chance where we're getting a negative value, but we're still facing the right, which means it's going to be down, right? As soon as we flip over, that goes back up. Jalerex, you're Alex, you're on J Alex, you're on everything, man. Alright, so this is facing this way, right? And then this is 1. So let's take a look here. This is where we get negative 90. Alright, let's go look at the data. See if it ever happens. When we flip, 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 we get to... No, it doesn't ever happen. Nope. And the problem is it's not... I can't lock in on it, because it's something to do with the flip. Something to do with the flip. Let's go into our actor system here. When we apply all this, right, this is where we're drawing everything. Oh. Let me spit out the angle here. Maybe this is messing us up. Maybe. Let's take this away so we're not getting ourselves confused. Which has more stream lag? Twitch has more stream lag. Twitch, of course, has more stream lag. Alright, all built. Okay. Yeah, see that crazy huge angle? Well, no, so this angle's fine, right? There it is. There's our problem. We're not updating the should flip immediately. Get should flip. What flips us? What flips us? Get should flip. Set should flip. In moving, which is not happening. That's move. Okay, that's an AI. I don't care about AI. In input, on mouse move. Oh! This is only gonna happen... This only happens with the player. This only happens with the player. So the angle... So flip status... Okay, so that's what's going on. Trying to think of this even something I need to worry about. If this is something I need to worry about fixing. There's some disassociation with our flip status. And when that property actually propagates, there's like a few frames right here, right? So this should be positive 87, and in there it's gonna be because we're new, because we are taking off. It's. I think it only happens on this, on one side, coming back one side, maybe, because we go from 260 to negative 80. In here, where are we doing that at? Surely the only bone position you care about is that. Nope, that's not true, long shot. I care about several bones, long shot. Long shot. We manipulate in every every spine animation case. It's different. For the turret, there's two bones I care about. We manipulate this bone and we manipulate this bone. In the player, we manipulate. We manipulate 5 bones in the player, and they're all different angles. It's much more complex than that, long shot. We're not just trying to move one bone, because it doesn't look very natural like that. If we watch what happens here, long shot, we're not just moving the gun. We also manipulate the other joint slightly at a small. If you notice how that is straightening up here, right? If we just move the gun, we would have a weird angle like this, and the gun would be rotating around it. It would not look very natural. We manipulate multiple bones progressively. Yeah. Is also streams high quality. It seems audio is the least. Oh, right on AJM. That's good. Sorry, what is I looking at here? We're getting a negative angle. We get a negative angle into... Let me turn this code off real quick. It's going to mess everything up. But I just want to see what raw angle I'm getting out at every point here. If it's flipping properly or not. Let's see if it's flipping. Because as soon as I go on the other side, it's going to be... See how that's reversed? Because of how we calculate that. We use the angle out of the gun there, and we're not getting the right one, but... And that's basically what's going on. I didn't want to debug from there. And that's basically what's going on for a few frames. We're not getting the flip status. And it's not... So it's not flipping the angle appropriately. Which is weird. Oh, maybe it's because I let... the flip. When's the flip happen? The flip happens after 90. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, so here's the angle that we're getting raw out of here, up to 90. And then we're gonna flip. And now we get negative 90. So we only have this problem going one direction. See this? No, okay. Sometimes it's there on both. Where light's hitting the ground. But again, I don't know if this is not that big of an issue. Unless I see it on the enemy actors. So we're going to go find out. We might be looking at a minor bug, minor non-issue. Let's go to release mode. Let's play the game. Thought you were trying to do is line up the green light. Yeah, line shot. I am trying to line up the green light, but it's more complicated than just manipulating one angle, right? What's up, Andy Broad? What's going on? What's going on? We are trying to do that long shot. It's just not. It's not simply one bone or one vector that we're trying to do it against. We're trying to do it against a whole hierarchy of stuff that all moves at different percentages of the angle. I need to leave that group. That group annoys me. All they do is chat. I wish I could turn off notifications for certain windows. I wish I could do that. So, let me look at SmartGit here. What did we change in actor? Because I want to undo some things. As long as there's no... Well... Let's comment some stuff out, then we're going to delete it. Our test code's going away. Will that be beam visible in-game? If not, you could just not fire when the angle is negative, when it should be positive. That beam will be visible in-game, Uber, but the bug I'm looking at might only happen on the player, which this doesn't... It's not player stuff we're doing here. We're modeling one of the AI actors as the player for testing purposes, but because we're doing that, we see weird things that normally wouldn't happen. Okay, good. Gonna undo this. Okay. Make sure we're good here. Oh, we're still building? Okay. My music's too loud. A little too loud. What's up, J-Nuts? You gonna start learning JavaScript? Nice! Nice! And you're liking it. That's the best part, right? That's the best part. And you're liking it. Give me a second here, guys. One moment, guys. One second, just responding to a Reddit post. Okay. Closing this down. Let's play through the game. Let's see what I broke, everyone. Let's see what I broke, yeah? Benny's TV, what I'm up to. We are cleaning up the game. We're getting it ready for our early alpha, hopefully this weekend. Why would you ask about on one of the few streams that's not using a doc Safari? You got a point, right? The docs? Not that I don't mind answering. Actually, I don't want to kill turrets. I want to make sure turrets are doing what they should do. Crossing fingers, guys. Crossing fingers right here. Cross fingers. So locking on us pretty effectively. Except, of course, when we're this far out. It might be good enough for this weekend, though. I got a lot of stuff I need to do. We definitely have improved it. Still not perfect, though. It's still not perfect, right? Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. It kind of is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. It's not shooting at our head. It's shooting at the center of our body, which is down here. And the cone is in the center of the body. So, I take that back. It's doing exactly what it should do. Up here, it's not doing what it should do, right? But we're actually going to turn this light off when it detects the player. We're probably going to implement that today. But otherwise, the tracking is a lot closer. to what it's supposed to be doing. Yeah. Yep. I have our damage up way high compared to... I can one-shot those things. That's right. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I want to get one on the ceiling. That's what. We're going to go look for one on the ceiling. And make sure it's okay. And if it is, I'm going to mark it as... I'm going to mark it off my to-do list for this weekend, and we're going to move on. We got some more angle stuff we got to look at today anyway. Do you have testers for the alpha yet? That one nerd? No, dude. We're going to do it live on stream, man. We're going to find some testers live on the stream, nerd. You die. Let's go find one on the ceiling. The one time I want one on the ceiling. Oh, there we go. Alright, so here we go. Here's a good test, right? Oh, no! No! That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. You guys died. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Back to the drawing board, right? It's not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. It's looking down here. Is this maybe because we... Oh, okay. Hold on. Is this because... Let's see. Nope, this angle's bad too, right? Yeah, the whole angle is off at this side. So when it's flipped upside down, it's wrong. So I think we need to go back to us being the turrets, and I need to flip us up on the ceiling, and I can debug that. Because it looks like when we're flipping in the Y direction, something weird's going on. Or is this... We're not using offset anymore, right? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. I think I did take the code out, so it doesn't matter if the script is still trying to set it. Or are we still using... Yeah, okay, I commented it all out, so it doesn't matter. But we're flipped Y, so we invert our angle. And then, of course, if they're flipped X, we'll invert it again, and it's fine. What's up, Dirt Prodigy? How you doing? Bug resolution worked as coded. That's our bug resolution, right? All right, let's just get a turret in here. Our lovely, lovely turrets. You want to be one of them, nerd? Well, make sure you're here this weekend. Make sure you're here. I just want to make sure it's a problem. Alright, so when we're flipped this way, the angle is in front of the character. When we flip this way, the angle's still in front of the character, right? If we were looking this way. And it's a consistent amount. I'm about to go hack the fix on this and not be happy with it. So that I can move on. This is what happens when you guys have deadlines. Sometimes you got to do some hacky stuff, and hopefully your hacky stuff is temporary. Hopefully your hackiness is the temps. Okay, so let's do a little McHack, guys. I want to do a little McHack. I'm gonna undo. All right, we might just have to hack in a different a gun angle offset when we're flipped. For now. I gotta work Saturday? Well, nerd, it might be Sunday. It might be Sunday, you never know. Do you have any tips for someone watching to teach themselves C++ to make games? Any resources like websites or books recommend? Botnet Official. Ergze just gave you a really good link with my books command. Those are really good C++ books. Those are good. Really, really good starting point. Let me go back to debug mode. Sorry, guys. Let's hack the hell out of this. Church Sunday? Oh, nerd. Oh, nerd. Sit tight. No, Doxmari, that was it. I'm giving them the short answer today. We got deadlines, man. We got deadlines. We got to cut some corners. And maybe that some of those corners are speeches for the afternoon. Oh, perfect. We got one right off the bat, right? Okay, so we just need to do a much steeper angle. That's if I don't apply any angle. Let me do something here. I didn't even know. Oh my god, the nugs. What's up, tough nuggers? What's going on, nuggies? Is this your own engine? This is based off Torque 2D. Cyrus McCracken. It's based off Torque 2D, but we've made a lot of engine modifications over our time here. Uh-oh. Let's kill that one. Kill that one. Let's do that again. There we go. Well, not what I wanted to do. Interesting effect, but not what I wanted to do. Why did that happen? Oh, crap. Yeah, okay. We can't do this here. Sorry. This is if temp offset angle equals m gun tip. It's fine. We'll just do it all in here. If flip y, if get flip y. Then you understand your tools. Oh my god. You ever plan to submit some of the engine mods back to the source project? Yeah, Ergze. Yes. When they make sense, I do. When they make sense. Thank you, Ergze. Thank you. Clubbing. It's all about that little clubbing effect in there. I gotta eat that before it melts. Alright. Okay. Alright. Little off on the... We'll get there, though. We'll get this dialed in. We'll get it. Well, I'm gonna find it. Give me a second. That's what I was gonna do. Oh my god, thank you so much for following. Who was this? Cyrus McCracken, man. Thank you so much. Church on Sunday, nerd. Well, I'm sure you'll work it out, nerd. Nerd! Botnet official. Definitely, definitely, man. And there's nothing wrong with trying to learn how to program while making simple games, by the way. Don't try to make a complex game if you're not a programmer. But you can definitely try and make simple games while learning to program. That's definitely a way to go. Good night, Mick. Good night, Mick. Delicious. We're hacking the hell out of this right now. We're not allowed to follow in live coding. Well, nerd. Well, nerd. I don't know if they have their follower system working or not. It's possible their follower system is not set up yet, right? We'll see what we got. There we go. There we go. That's not perfect. I know it's not perfect. But it's gonna have to live with it for now. And we're going to be turning this off when we look at the character anyway. I just wanted to do that. Okay. In fact, let's go do that. Let's go turn this stupid light off when it finds the character. Because that's its searchlight. It's its searchlight. If it finds the character, it's no more searchlight. I always recommend you start with tic-tac-toe. First game, always make tic-tac-toe. It has all the core gameplay mechanics, but it is not a hard game to develop if you're new either to programming or to game programming, right? Close that down. So I'm just keeping my stuff nice and tidy. I have too many tabs open all the time. Too many tabs. Has me excited learning more. Oh, nice. Botnet official. I like it. I like it, Botnet. What's your small ideas? What are your small game ideas? I'm curious. And you can, yeah, right? You can do tic-tac-toe as a batch file. There's so many different ways to do tic-tac-toe. I'm gonna host my own game jam, guys. I'm gonna host my own game jam, and the theme of the game jam is gonna be tic-tac-toe. What kind of cool things do you think we would get if I had our game jam be tic-tac-toe? Thank you so much for following. The follows, they're flowing in right now. Alright, so I want to turn off our searchlight. And I'm going to get rid of this code here. And to turn off our searchlight is going to be on our turret. How am I going to turn off the searchlights? We have lights. I think I'm just going to say... I'm just going to turn the visibility on it off. It's the easy way to do it. And that's when he's attacking. So, how do I know when he's attacking? We don't have an on-attack callback. Okay, that's fine. You guys get to see our behavior tree editor. I'll just see if there's a way I can do this without having to modify our behavior tree for the turret, but there's not, and that's fine. We haven't messed with the behavior trees in a while, guys. We haven't touched those in a while. It's gonna be fun. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where is everyone coming from? I love it. Let's do it. There's our editor. Let me do this right. Okay, so I gotta remember our path here. That's in our actor system, assets, trees, and then we want the turret JSON. Phew! Phew! So we just need to add 2 runner nodes, which are basically actions, right? So when we attack player, I want to put a runner node in here. This means I have to let's set right here. Turn off light, and we'll say turret turn off light. Right, very simply. We can do it right after we attack the player. That's fine. It'll happen all at the same time in the same frame. So all this is going to run. It's going to turn off the light. I need to turn the light back on as well, though, when we do our sweeping action, which is basically when we are playing our idle action. So I'll add another one up here, which is turn on light. And turn that to on. Turn on light. And then this is just going to sneak into here. And let's auto-organize, make sure everything looks nice. Let's save it. Let's go define these. And I think what is up is, what's going on over here, guys? I'm missing all these cool follows. I'm so sorry. I will catch up on those in a Jimmy McNugget, You Buddy Patty, Frogzer, Digital Devil, Binzies. Thank you guys so much for following. Cyrus McCracken, I called you out, man. Survivor, Nia-san, Yuma Man Gaming. Thank you guys so much for following. I really, 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 really appreciate it. How's everyone doing tonight? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. The follow train. Uber Dominator. One guy starts it. Everyone gets on board, right? So botnet official, basically you want to make a endless runner game. You want to make an endless runner game that uses random terrain. That basically does random terrain generation as you run. I like that. And that's kind of what we're doing, right? We're not an endless runner, but everything in our game is randomly and procedurally generated, including the terrain, including platforms, all that stuff. But I like your idea, man. It's on like Donkey Kong, nerd. It's all like Donkey Kong. I like it. That's one of my favorite sayings, nerd. Don't be taking my sayings. Don't do it. We need to go define, like, what am I doing right now? We need to go define these simple functions. It's been a while since I wrote an AI function. Let me go steal. That's what I'm looking for. We don't need the player for this, though. We don't need the player. It's cool. It's cool. We just need the owner, because I want to say owner. Owner.lightImage.setVisible is false. And one more function here. Turn on the light. Set visible is true. We're just cheating a little bit. Just a little bit of cheating. Oops. We need to build our release. And while it's building, let me make sure set visible is correct. Yep, give me a second, Uban. Ubaniopati. I will in a second, man. Oh, Ergze, I might have removed you. Sometimes I go through the regular list and I prune some people that haven't been around in a while. We just re-add them back, though. We just re-add them back when they show back up. We only have a certain amount of regulars that we can add to the bot, Ergze. We have so many slots. Not that we're at the slot limit, but I like to keep it pruned. What's up, Red Squirrels Nuts? What's going on? Did I take any computer science? Would you recommend computer science before or after taking a programming class? X-Core, I have my degree in computer science, but I started developing software. I started coding in junior high and high school and went to college for it. So, I don't know. I think either way is fine, man. Either way is fine. I think you can get into a computer science curriculum with no programming experience and learn on the job, so to say. Let's see, is this done building? Nope. Full program optimization takes a little while. That's why we don't build a release mode all the time. One second here, guys. Interesting. Interesting. Are you doing this full-time, another job? No, I have a full-time job, Villa Community. I do both. I have 2 full-time jobs, man. 2 full-time jobs. Mystical Puka. How's it going, man? All built. We're all built. Let's go see if our turrets... Uh-oh. No, that's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's see. Let's go see. Let's just test it right here. And then we'll go out and play the game. Okay. Light did get turned off there. Let's go find out if they're on. Let's go see if they're on correctly. So there it is, right? Light is on. Let's go do this the right way. He sees us, right? He sees us, so the light's off. As soon as we go away, he's gonna go into scan mode. And as soon as he... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's weird. That should not be happening. Why is he finding us right away? Did I break the behavior tree? We're doing a line of sight check. Line of sight checks might be broken right now. Invalid BT. Uh-oh. I know, I broke something. Return BT success. I did break something. I did break something. While I'm here, there's something else I want to turn off. You know, actors. Right. Get rid of our echo. Echo, echo, echo. It's annoying. Let's try that again. I don't want to die. Okay, so now we can test this here, right? Yeah, perfect, alright. So for out of range, if I drop down here, he's not instantly gonna look at us. He's gonna wait until boop, and then he'll turn his light off. Okay. 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 Another good test. Turns it off. Is it flickering? No, okay, we're fine. Might have a blend issue, but we'll find it. We'll look at it. And this is, of course, an issue. But I'm okay with it right now. Can you see us right here? I don't know. He actually might not be able to see us from the line of sight test we're doing. Because we do a line of sight test from the gun point. If I back up a little, we might have to adjust that a little bit, but I think it'll be okay for now. Alright, let me update my Trello board. Resolve turret angle problems. Done. For the alpha. They're not fully resolved. We're getting closer, though. Okay. Now up. I still have... Let's close this down. Don't need that open anymore. Let's switch this over to our goblins. We now need to do some manipulatory stuff here to make goblins work with two-handed weapons. They need to use the lookout system as well. The look-at system as well. And we're going to go make sure that happens. I'm going to go make sure it happens. So we have a torso. I'm not going to move the neck. We're going to have a torso, and we have the head. We're just going to do this on the soldier at first. So we kind of turned all this off, but we have all these look-at points. Thank you guys for the follows out there. I appreciate that. What's everybody so gung-ho about Unreal 4? I know it's free now, and that's awesome. I know that's awesome, and it's free. But man, it seems like all that people want to talk about is Unreal 4 now. So I want to grab all of this data. Okay, if we go to our rebel soldier, and we might go back to modeling ourselves as a goblin, because this will make it a little easier for us to test. I'm thinking about doing that. So we have torso and we have head, right? So I think these are just going to map just fine in. I'm going to comment out these other ones real quick. Let's go to actor. And let's just throw them into our little test room right here. Yes, Jim, please start doing that. Please. Rebel soldier. Yeah, I think we're gonna model. It's be too difficult to do this way. It's gonna be too difficult to do it this way. Let's go back to grabbing most of this data. And go to the player. Comment this stuff out again. Player. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need to set the look point. That's set somewhere else. We just need this data. And grab this. Down into here. Thank you for the follows out there. Whoa! Everything else I think will be fine. So now we're going to be gone. I'm also going to turn darkness off. Set the darkness. I'm going to be able to see what the heck's going on. Alright. Let's see if we can implement this now. For a moderately complex game, 1 week's development time, full time, that would be done. I want to learn a new language and want to use a game writing exercise to learn. I don't know, Ergze. I don't know. Were you, Mystical Puka? Did you learn anything good there? I agree, Mystical. I'm not saying I never once said Unity 4 is bad. It's absolutely a good engine. They probably are, Doc Smart, yeah. Is torque functional? Yes. Make breakout? I don't know. All right, so here is us. Here's us. I need to set. Oh wait, let me make sure I'm setting look at for us. Not offset. Set look. Overrides, it's fine. So when we clear, we set it to true. When we enable look function. Okay, good. Let's make sure this data is matching up. Because our head and our torso should at least be moving, if nothing else. Okay, now it is. There we go, right? So there's our torso and our head doing our little looky-loo action. Now we need to get these other bones moving. Now, how do I want these bones to move? Let me go to animate in... I just need to see the setup position for attack, or shoot. I'm thinking... if we keep everything else the same, if all we manipulate is this and this... I think that's all we kind of need to offset. Here's our gun point, right? Here's weapon. We don't want to really move weapon, because if we just move weapon, it's going to be like that. We don't want that. We want to just move these arms. We don't want them... because normally what we do for the player is we straighten everything out here. Like this. And then we just maneuver it like this, right? Not very good looking. That's not very good looking. It works well for pistols. It works well for pistols. Like he has to pee? Because he does! This goblin's gotta go! But if we just manipulate this along with the spine, right? I kind of want to see how that's going to look. Okay, let's go do that. So we just want to right space shoulder and left shoulder. Right shoulder, left shoulder, right? And that's weapon is kind of our look at point here. Let's see, get these. I really don't want to do anything with weapon. We want right shoulder. Is that... oops, I'm not spelling that right. I don't think we get spaces. Left. I think it converts spaces to underscores. We'll debug to make sure. But... false, true, 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 right? We do have the gun point. Because rear upper arm... let's see what this does. Let's see how bad this is. Or it's just going to crash, maybe. Yeah, we just crashed. Maybe it is space. Maybe it does support spaces. Since the Gob's using shotguns like that, they get kind of a bit of a throwback. Oh, don't worry about the throwback right now, guys. Don't worry about the animations, guys. Please ignore the animations. These are just placeholder animations. Don't you worry about that stuff. So we just want use for gun rotation. We want our last variable true. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, eat that gun. Eat it. We need to set the offset angle. Oh my god, cover your eyes! Sorry, I'm just having fun with this right now. I think we just need to set an offset angle for this, because we're not doing that right now. It's an override. Getting it closer. Let's do 180. I have not heard of gorillas. What is gorillas? That looks hilarious. I know, right, Ergze? The fun things you can have, the fun things you can do with bone manipulations, guys. I need to get the idle animation needs to just have the same gun angle as our attack animation, and I think that would kind of solve that. If that's the case, do I need this at all? Let me see something here. I'll try 220, don't you worry. Okay, just making sure. I do need to set. You want me to try 220? I'll try it just for you. Just for you, Soul Plays. Nah, too much, right? The gun should point at the mouse. I think 200 was where I need it. I think that's our offset for all the crazy bone manipulation. We'll correct the tech. Only happens if you follow somebody and you click on... Oh, I see. Almost there. It's a little below. It's a little below. Am I going the right way? The wrong way. 205? I'll try 205. Just for you. Just for you, Soul Plays. That's getting it closer, buddy. I think I also need to... Let me... Oh, oops. I want to take out our offset angle here. I'm going to need one, because we're angling from the shoulder. Let me see where we're at, though. Yeah, we need to take that out first and go back to 180. And get this set up closer than, or close enough. Because what are we looking at? What are we aiming here? Let me remember here. We're aiming the right shoulder. We're not aiming the gun, right? If it's the use for gun angle, we override the hard based off its parent rotation, which is good. And these are what we're using for the gun angle. And its parent is the torso. Perfect. So we're angling the shoulder, right? We're angling the shoulder. And that's why we just need to get the offsets right here, because while we're angling the shoulder, we then need to offset the gun into it to make sure we de-angle the shoulder a bit. Yeah, 180 was close to what we wanted before I added all the other weird offsets. I think. Or not. Let's dial it in now. Interesting. Interesting. Will the mouse move? If not, will it matter? The mouse will not. It'll be a cursor. It'll be a aim reticle. So it does matter, but there we go. You were right all along, by the way. Your 220 was very close. And it's the fact that we kind of tilt the gun down whenever it fires. Alright, I need to fix this other arm now. Where this other arm is... should be at the exact same angle. Let's go back to pose. So you can see that we have a different angle there. What's my starting angle for this left shoulder? 162. I'm going to update this to be the same. I'm going to update all these bones to match. Uh-oh, I'm messing. Should not be doing this. Well, it's fine. We just need to... let's get set up right, and then we'll go back through the animations. It'll be a little easier that way. So we need to just get the pose in line. 175. Get those set to the same. Let me go to the draw order on this. Put that below the gun. Just because it's a little weird. But this is my bad test art. My bad test art. Okay, so that's should be our new pose position, which is should give us a nice neutral. Give us some real nice neutral-like thing. Try deleting the system 32 folder. Alright, DocSmart, give me a second. Let me go try it. Let me go try that real quick. Okay. I can live with that as our neutral. Let's collapse all of this. Let's go to animation mode now. I don't care about death animation. Let me just play it real quick. Yeah, nothing happening. Idle animation, right? Because our main thing is we just don't do anything in our idle animation. So that's why it just sits there. Run animation. Good. Run back should be not okay, good. And then here's our shoot animation. Oh man, that puts it real high up, right? But we're gonna go fix that now. I'm actually gonna just rewrite. I'm gonna redo shoot. Don't mind me, guys. We're just playing a little fun. Having a little fun for a moment here. So for shoot, I want to make sure I bind that. Let's get that in here. I need all these base angles as a keyframe. All these base bones. so it knows how to get back to here. Okay, so when we attack, when we fire, I'm just thinking what I want to have it do. Just to give it some type of animation. Or do I even care? Do I even care? So I don't want to give it too much movement. It kind of messes with things. Normally we do like a particle effect or something, but let's kick it back a little bit, right? How about we kick back the gun? See if we translate from here over to 10. Not the gun. We need to kick back the arm. Which is gonna which we can't do because we constantly adjust that. That doesn't work. We're just gonna override that. These bones we don't though. I could cheat a little bit here. We're gonna cheat a little bit. Just to give it a little bit of a shake. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. And then also this is gonna move back a little bit. This is gonna look weird, but it's good enough for now.
This is forever.
See all of these. Oh, I need to set a base. I don't have auto key up. Yeah, I need to set a base translate. And a base translate. Okay, now let's get these both. I'm not looking at chat right now. Give me a few minutes. Nah, good enough. Good enough for programmer art, right? Alright, what's going on in chat? Maybe some that a personal question. How does your J job let you work on this game project? What do you mean? Wouldn't your NDA block you from working on other things for a different company? No, Urgze, why would it? Urgze, as long as I'm not working on company time for non-company stuff, one, and as long as I'm not, it gets a little tricky if I'm trying to do the type of work I do at work and then try and do that outside of work. NDA stuff can, or NDE stuff can start to kick in a little bit there, but what I do professionally and what I do here are completely different domain spaces, so no, it is not an issue at all. Alex, what tools do I use? That was Spine. We were messing with Spine right there. Alright, now I'm going to go reset our angles, right? We can go mess with our angles now. But all our angles should be consistent.
It's forever.
And we're pretty close. We just got to offset. Let's try 180 again. Let's see if that gets us to where we want to. Use of white space can die in a fire. Oh, or Ubernator. Nope, not. Oh, that's a little over. Right? Little off. Little off. Let's try 190. Almost there, though. The shooting hand is underneath the gun in your hand. I know, Urgze, guys, come on, please. It's okay. It's this test it. This is programmer art, Urgze. This is programmer art. Perfect. Perfect. Programmer art, Urgze. This is my artist is working on. Do you guys want to see the concept art? Do you guys want to see the concept art that that will replace all these stupid goblins? You don't? Well, I don't care about you. I don't care about you, long shot. I'll show you guys. I'll show you our concept art. So here's some concept art that we have. So this was a few of our concept arts that will be replacing these stupid little goblins. Stupid little goblins. Nobody cares about long shots, so it's alright. Okay. So we're mostly going to be using this, sort of, with a little bit of this for some of our other models, but this was what we decided on, and that's where you can see why we have some more options here. We didn't like the mask that was on the original, so we went through here. We're actually going to be using this. We're going to be getting rid of these wings. These wings are going away. We're removing the cowl, putting more of a harder helmet. We're probably going to use this and another one of these helmets. I don't know yet. And then we'll also still be using this guy slimmed down a bit. There you go. Oh my god. Kazukuken. How do you keep balance between your work at a company and making games? Ulso video. How do I keep the balance? Ulso video, I just give equal time. That's how I balance it. I put 8 hours in at work, and then I come home, and I do about 8 hours for my indie studio. Because I'm crazy. Wookie hates long shot. Oh, Explode Man. Don't be mean, Explode Man. Alright, so I think we got this licked. I think we got this licked. For now. Oh yeah, what about the other hand? What about this other hand? I can adjust. I can actually fix this. I can fix this. This just needs a 1 point something factor on that little hand. Okay, let's go do that. What bone is that? This bone back here is the left arm. So we need left arm. Left arm. Takes this set of data, and I'm going to give this a 1.2. Let's see what 1.2 does. So that'll move it. That'll over move it from the angle. And let's. Oh, oops. We actually don't want to do 1.2. We want to do a small because it's a local angle offset. Oh, and I'm not setting. I got to set a root on that. We'll do that in. Just to try this out in our shoot animation, I'm not setting a base rotate on it. Oops. Or am I? Oh, I am. Let me check my others. Oh, okay. Set a base rotate. Let's get some base rotates in. That had one already. Yeah, that needs a base. This one had one too, right? Okay, yeah. That's where it was missing. And also in run. What are we doing in run? Let's just give it a base rotate. And now in shoot it hasn't. Okay, let me try this. Let me see if that fixes their spinny. It has no base to go back to, so it's just constantly adding rotation to itself. How do you plan a project like this, or any project off flowchart or something that one nerd? It really, really depends on the level of the project. How I plan this out, nerd, is I use Trello. I don't flowchart it out. We basically have like high-level mapping. So say, let's do this chunk first, and then this chunk, and this chunk, and then within that chunk, we have a Trello board that says here's all of our high-level tasks that we want to accomplish. Alright, let's move it a little more. It's not moving enough. It's at least not spitting like a top now. Sit here all day and watch you as a noob in programming games myself, but my bedtime's, oh, my soul plays. Don't worry, man. Hey, guys, by the way, it's Friday, which means tomorrow's Saturday, which means it's my weekend schedule starting tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow between 6 and 7 a.m. Pacific time. That's 9 and 10 a.m. Eastern time. I'll be here super early tomorrow, Soul Plays. I know, right, Parent? I love me some Trello for side project stuff. Let's go. Let's actually do over on the angle here. What Trello is what I said? Yeah, what nerd? I like me some Trello. All right, so that's too much. It's too much, and I need to apply this also on the left a little. I need to go a little over on the left. Let's just do a 1.0. Do I ever take breaks, Villa? I take breaks. When I take breaks, I do Steam game giveaways. Those are my breaks. I think this is going to be fine. You can't see the arm right now. Let's not move it at all. I see if our left shoulder. Our left shoulder is actually not moving. It doesn't care about this factor because that's right. Because we still have to model with the gun, which is what I wanted to do. But maybe I need to start taking this number into consideration in that factoring. Because I think I need to be doing that. Because this is just going to move this arm. We're just moving this arm. In fact, I need to move this a little more with this weapon. I mean, I'm getting nitpicky on this, of course. I'm getting super nitpicky. Because this is the resolution. This is how people are going to end up playing, even if they're in, like, full screen, right? You're almost never going to see this as an issue. I like how I can move it back. There's how we shoot straight down. We might have to do... I wonder if I'm going to have to do a separate animation for the low angle here for two-handed weapons. Because obviously that looks a little weird. Everything else here looks fine. When we start to go down here, things start to get a little weird, right? But you're never... Well, you're going to attack... You might attack like this. Right? This might happen. Maybe we just need to shorten up the angle of our two-handed weapons a bit. Or the length. Alright, that's something to worry about for another day. For now, we're fine. For now, we're fine. Alright, so let's take all this back to the goblin. And make sure the goblin's using all this. Our rebel. Well, for our soldier, right? So this is everything that gets changed. This goes away. That goes away. Let's turn our character back correctly now.
American dream. American dream.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Is there any way to create a specific labeled bone as the gun and then build the shoot angle for targeting based off that? We already do that, Erdze. It's, the projectile angle is independent of the gun angle. It's not independent. It is not independent. We actually use this angle right here. So it's we do that on purpose, actually, Erdze. And it's not about getting the gun pointed the right way. It's, guys, remember that while we have the gun, it's also blending with the animation, right? So we actually had this, we already had that in there, Erdze. It doesn't work as well as you think because consider this. Give me a second. Let me save this. I'll show you exactly why we don't do it. Because it comes out looking not like a video game. It looks too weird when we do it properly. Good animation, right? For like idle. Let's play our idle animation. Do you see how this gun oscillates up and down because he's idling, right? He's like breathing. When we had we have this system in place, right? This point is specialized. We know what this is. We start our gun from here, but we don't necessarily use this angle. We use the angle to the mouse. When we're using this explicitly, bullets were oscillating up and down as you were firing because of the animation, and I don't like that. And it's because we blend not just manipulating bones, but we're blending it in with every frame in the animation, and there's correction that happens there, and that's why. And that's why we do not base it off of the actor bone, because then you get weird things that happen. And there can be other weird instant glitches when you're switching from animations, from like jump to run, where the gun might swing up a little, and then you get a bullet that flies a little odd. So we took that away to keep it clamped so that it's a consistent play experience, right? So that no matter what I do, even though we mostly aim the gun at the mouse, there is slight variations that can happen frame to frame, and you get some weird gun things. So now even though he's breathing, we don't care about that. We always throw projectiles straight. That's why we do it, man. Alright, let's get a rebel soldier in here. Perfecto!
No number 5.
What's up, ass and stuff? Yeah, you'd say. We did, because that was at one point, like, why am I not just firing bullets out of the gun, right? The gun has a bone, which has a vector. Why aren't we just firing bullets out of the gun like a gun would? But the problem is, animations aren't like real people, right? An animation has the gun moving like this ever so slightly, but even small changes vibrate out as it goes across the screen, and it starts looking very weird. Starts to look very weird. We need to replicate this now, so we got it. We fixed it for now. We just need to copy this out to our other rebels, because they use the same system.
No number 5.
Alright, let's play the game. Let's see if they're all doing what they should do now. Yes. Yes. Ping Gaming, you're a noob. You have to make all the graphics when making games like this. Ping, I don't make any of the graphics. I don't make any of the final graphics for games like this. I hire artists for that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our Goblin Girl. Hold on, we had a little something wrong going on there.
No number 9.
This is something I need to fix, too, in the behavior tree. We're going to go fix this. She shouldn't be attacking me. She's just trying to keep attacking me, right? And we also have this crazy large angle that before she flips over. Because she should have already have switched over, but the behavior tree... We have some behavior tree oddities going on here that we're going to go fix. Because if I flip on this side, she will... as fast as the behavior tree will let her. And we might actually increase the behavior tree update speed. But this is a special case. This is a special case. We'll fix that branch. We'll go fix that branch. use Trello. I thought I'd understand if it was entirely proprietary. What do you mean? I'm curious how other people... It's not proprietary, Perrin, right? So how I use Trello, I like using lists within cards, Perrin. So I'll create a card. Like right now, Perrin, I have a card. Well, first of all, I set up Trello into a bigger list. So I have a to-do, in progress, completed, signed off, and then we move stuff to archive, which we then archive all the time. So to-do obviously is just like, oh crap, I need to do this, let's get it on the to-do list. In progress is the list of stuff currently being worked on. Completed doesn't mean it's done, right? Completed just means, well, I finished this, we gotta go test it now. Completed means it needs to be tested before it can be signed off. So we have big buckets like that, Perrin. I use big buckets like that. Within each bucket, within each card, sometimes my cards are very simple, but a lot of times my cards will be lists themselves. Like in my in progress right now, I have an alpha, early alpha to-do list, which is all the items, and it's a big list of everything that I need to implement so I can get an alpha out this weekend. It's really not that crazy. I'm assuming other people use Trello exactly the same way. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. This one we'll see it, right? So look at that. Oh, look at him go! Look at those arms! Man, this guy is talented. He can fire behind him. How are you limiting how often the behavior tree updates, Bass and stuff? We do it based off of a tick timer, Bass and stuff. So every X milliseconds, we fire the behavior trees of every behavior tree actor has its own timer, basically every 100 milliseconds. I mean, stop the stream, I had to reconnect to it. Well, welcome back, Exploders. Yes, yeah. Oh, can you move list elements between cards? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know if you can do that. You can move cards around. I don't know if you can move list elements. I've never tried doing that. That I'm not 100% sure on. I'm glad I got the look at system working again for the goblins, because they're looking very lifeless. Even though they're still pretty lifeless because they don't have a proper idle animation or a proper, they don't have a proper idle animation, so their feet just freeze up when they attack, right? And, yeah. At least they're walking properly now, instead of sliding across the world. Uh-oh, let me turn that off. Cards in and of themselves are to-do chunks. Yeah, basically, they're a card. Think of a card as a small group of things to do, right? So a card might be, for me, what would a card be? Let me look. Let me see what kind of cards I have. Besides my alpha work, I have... Here's on my to-do list. Add a highlight system. That's in my to-do list. We have not done a proper highlight system, and I don't even know what that means. But that's an individual card on my to-do list. Add a highlight system, right? Another thing on my to-do list, implement pit rope map transitions. So later on, this is way in the future. That's why it's still on my to-do list, very low on the list. We're going to have maps that can connect top to bottom. So we'll have some type of, we call it a pit rope, but we don't know if it can be ropes or whatnot. But basically a way to drop down to another map below you or climb up to another map above you, right? A lot of that's when we start doing our cave-type system, which the space station doesn't have any caves. So we have not been touching any of that stuff right now. Yes, stuff like that. And then within that, add a highlight system. When I move that from to-do to in progress, I might then go add a list to add highlight system on what I need to do. What's my tasks within this highlight system to mark that card as being completed, right? GTD workflow. Yeah, kind of, AGM. Yeah. It's a pretty standard workflow. There's a bug in the background stars. It jerks every so slightly when walking. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, Z. I don't know why it does that. I know what you mean, and I don't know why. I don't know why the scroller does that. I've noticed it too, but I have not looked into it yet. Because our other scroller does not do it. I don't know if it's just... So I don't know if it's the scroller or if it's possibly an optical type issue with just the density of the stars trying to scroll across. I haven't looked into it yet though. This is trying to scroll, then lock to the player. It's not locking to the player. It scrolls with the camera, just like our other background. The other background doesn't scroll. Right, this one, well, our other background does scroll. It just scrolls in step with the player, whereas, or it doesn't scroll with the player, right? It keeps the same distance away. And this stays with the player. Maybe I'm not doing this often enough. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me check something. Let me check something. Since you talk about it. When's on update get called? Because this is where we do our scroller. I think we just turn on. I think this is every tick. Yeah, and our post integrate. Yeah, this calls a lot. This calls, 300 times a second. Doc Smari. CryEngine Master Race. There you go, DNI file. Where are the Source 2 evangelists, Doc Smari? I want to find them, damn it. I guess not, Doc Smari, right? I don't think it... Well, it's also... Is Source 2 even out yet? Is Source 2 even out yet? Okay, sorry. We're getting a little off track there. My to-do list, I'm gonna mark these goblin spine support look at as finished. Yay! Okay. What should we do next, guys? Should we fix up our red alert system? Or implement the UI for the death restart system? So when we die, we want to put up like a game over screen. With a option, hit enter to play again, click here to play again, whatever, right? Restart. What should we do? For our alpha, right? This is just for the alpha. So, what do you guys think? Let's poll. What should we work on next? What do you think would be important to do? The red alert system. Right now, our red alert system pulses red to darkness at an even tilt. I want to try doing like a 2 quick red pulses and then stay black for a while, and then 2 quick red pulses, and then go, basically repeat on that. But what do you think? Which one next? Ergze, unfortunately, no. So how MoveBot works is it gives you a 1-second ban, and when Twitch, when you get banned, all your previous messages get deleted. What's up, Blade? Welcome back, Blade. Nobody likes to die, DNI file. I like your thinking. DNI file. DNI fly? Is that right? I like your thinking, dude. Red alert sounds more interesting with the lighting, etc. Yeah, Blade, it does, right? Alright, let's do it. Seizure people and whatnot. Ergze, I absolutely understand that. I don't want it to be, it's not going to be like too quick, it's not going to be crazy lights flashing off like you just won the lottery. But yes, we got to be careful of like seizure issues. Just Niffle is fine. Alright, Niffle. D-Niffle. I like it, Niffs. Niffly Niffs. I will show you the red alert system that we have at the moment. Because I have it turned off right now. This is our current red alert system. This is our current red alert system, right? And let's watch it happen. Not very exciting, right? It's not very exciting. We're going to be doing both, AJM. Right? We're going to be doing both. Just like which one should we work on first? Okay, so to do this, we need some states, right? I'm just going to need a couple of red alert states. We're going to go from red state to a black state, just darkness state, and then pulse 1 state and pulse 2 state, right? So we need 3 states in our alarm system here. It glows red, kind of, yeah. And remember, guys, our lighting system in our game is not a true, it's not a true, like, 2D dynamic lighting system. We hack it. Our lighting system is a little hacked at the moment. Seems kind of slow. Is the fading rate a placeholder? Yeah, or the whole thing is a placeholder at the moment. Just add some tense music and a siren going on in the background, and it's fixed, Duxbury. Instead of doing a red alert light, use do a sound-based red alert, not a visual-based red alert. That's a possibility too. That's possible. That can get a little annoying as well. Let's try the pulse thing real quick, because I think we can do this. I think we can do this pretty easily. Okay, so we want to know this. Let's see. All right, let's get pulse state is this dot. Pulse state. Let's just grab it. If pulse state is 0. Actually, we don't care about the pulse state yet. The pulse state's gonna matter. For what do we set delta? For delta is gonna change. It's gonna matter here when we do our flips. Good night, Ursula Video. Good night, man. Pulse state 0 is gonna be a little different too. Is it? Well, I'm thinking about this. I don't want this, the delta, I'm gonna add a new variable in here. Just ticks. Increment ticks. Okay, so if ticks hits, let's see, if pulse state is 0 and ticks hit our length of time for our blackness state. Let's see, 32 times... Okay, so if our ticks hit, we know we need to go into pulse state 1. Small little finite state machine we're going to do here. Good night, also video. Good night. Did a sound-based one that is so annoying it forces you to look for health ups. Killio. Oh, I like it. Can I make a 2D game entirely with Unity, or do I need other program for creating the characters and animation? From TNG? Oh, I'm not going to go look at that, Ergze. I'll look at it later.
Oh, smooth.
So we're going to switch our pulse state. We need to reset ticks. And then on top of all of that, we need to... What are we going to alert between now? So in pulse state 1, it's the first red alert. Yeah, so state 1, okay, we want to make sure... Source color... So let's store that. 2, 3, right? Are we really lerping from that? Okay. So, yeah, fine. Destination color is red color. And then we'll say, we lerp through delta. We need to reset delta. The factor, we want a really fast factor for this. So 0.1, let's try that. Okay, so I think that'll be enough to go from pulse state 0, which is what we're gonna start with. So you start with 0 ticks. Pulse state's gonna be 0 by default. I want to do another check here. If pulse state's not equal to 0, it's the only time I really want to do this. 0, we want to stay at a constant color. Let me get rid of that. Sorry, guys. For generating art assets, right, Ergze? Then we don't need anybody ever again. Anybody ever again. Okay. So for pulse state 0, we're not changing the color, right? We want to keep it an even, excuse me, pulse color. Let me do this. Well, that's right. We don't care about alpha, because our alpha value never changes. That's right. This can come out. Okay. Otherwise else. It's good enough. Okay. I'll keep us dark. Otherwise, we want to use this system. Else, if pulse state is not equal to 0, because then we don't care about tick count at that point. We don't care about that. This this system right here just reverses everything. However, I do care about pulse state a little bit. Oops. So pulse state's going to get incremented here. We're going to go from red once. So that's going to go to it's going to go to 2. It's going to go 3, 4. If it gets to 5, gets to 5, we want to reset everything. If this dot pulse state, just in case somehow we get mixed up. Yeah. Put a clamp on it. And we want to reset everything to pulse state 0. Or we want to go back to 0, right? We don't care about setting any of this. We'll reset delta, that's fine. Factor we don't care about. Ticks basically is what matters about getting reset. Pulse state back to 0, right? So now we'll start ticking back up. Let's see how close this is. Let's see how bad this is, guys. Thanks, Digital Devil. I got it fixed. I'm sure I have a few more script errors. Thanks for the follow out there. Uh-oh. So, close. Close. We are, I'm not doing something here. Oh, we are incrementing pulse state, right? Let's debug through this when this hits. Oh, the background skipping looks like what happens when you're moving something in a per frame update, not time update, since it will skip or lag if the frame rate isn't. Oh, you know what, Jim? You might be 100% correct, because we are doing that on update, Jim, and you could be right on the money, Jim. All right, so our pulse state is 1, right? But now our pulse state's going to be 2. We're going to flip it. Okay, good. Pulse state is now 2. Pulse state's now 3, 4. Alright, so 5. We reset pulse state to 0, ticks to 0, delta to 0. So next time this gets called, pulse state is... Oh. Why is pulse state 1? Oh. Ew. Well then. Thanks for the follow out there. I'll try that out in a second, Jim. So I just gotta fix our pulse state numbers, right? Because we're doing 3. 1, 2, 3, and I'm doing half. I think I just want 4. What's up, Reflex? How you doing, man? So there we go. That's what I wanted to do. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I can increase the time between the red alert pulses, by the way. Let me hear it, guys. Good, bad, horrible, don't like it. We can also change the color. We can kind of mess with the color a little bit. We're restricted a little bit on color, though. Let's see what you guys think out there. I'm gonna let it run. Anybody? Nobody? Is everybody dropped over dead? Why have a red flash? Because the space station is in red alert mode. Is it too often? Is the red alert too often? Should I space out the flashes? Right now it's at, I think, like every 3 seconds. Maybe I should do it like every 6 seconds. Speed it up slightly to give it more urgency. Oh, I could speed it up. It doesn't appear properly to foreground objects. What do you mean by foreground objects? It doesn't apply to our interface, if that's what you mean. Everything else it applies to. Spacing's good. The spacing's good. No need to increase the time. It looks fine with 3 seconds in between each cycle. Should the red flashes be a little faster, or do you think it's good how it is? Should I not touch it at all? Should the red flash slower or quicker? What's up, Thea? Slower. Bass and stuff thinks they should go a little slower. I think it's... Reflex thinks it's good. Blade thinks it might need to be sped up a little bit. Everyone's got an opinion. A little slow. Everyone thinks it should go a little slower. Okay. 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 We can play with it. That's why we're here, right? Let's do it. Let's go a little slower. That should be a little slower. This your other account, the up? Oh, okay, man. The up. Did I go faster or slower? 1 second, let me see which way we did. We did a factor. Let's definitely go slower. That's much slower, right? It's probably too slow now. Is the point of the red alert to make the player, like, yeah, kind of Blade, right? There's basically, it's a sense of urgency. It's like, what the hell's going on? I think it's a little too slow right now. A little too slow. Let's cut the difference. Yeah, let's cut the difference. There we go. Let's go with that, right? Let's go. I think this is pretty good. Alright, let's play the game and die. Silicon, your installer's finally ready. That's a good thing, right? Oh, my shield's done. Oh, God, I'm almost dead. Oh, and I am dead. Oh, no! I want to make sure we restart. Okay, good. Before it becomes an issue, clear player object. Down on me. Let's reset the lighting when we die. So another drive and creating a symlink. Uh-oh, Silicon. You're going nuts over there. The image might help How do they call that effect? Black fading edge around a screen, forcing you to focus in on the center. But then red flashy. Neo Persona, that might be too much, though. That might be too much. And this is until I decide, by the way, this is until I decide if I want to implement a proper dynamic lighting system. Because I still haven't decided that. I will say, though, I've done like 3 lines of work on going towards the route of a dynamic lighting system. I'll show you what I did, so you guys can yell at me. If I can remember where. Give me a second. I have, where's this at? Where's this at? I've started updating the engine to start getting all the shader APIs. All the shader API stuff into Torque 2D if I decide that I want to use it or not. But I just wanted to I wanted to build a shader compiler so that we can I could compile shaders if I wanted to and store them and then use them. Oh, what's the end of the game? Enderkin Station. No, Kim. Enderkin Station, my friend. To have Visual Studio installed in Silicon. Good work. A little over 60 days. Little over 60 days. So there we go. I've done that much work on getting it going. I just need to extend all of those other functions, get the rest of the shader functions in there as extensions. Because remember, Torque 2D is not based off of OpenGL 2.0, where shaders became built in. I got to query for them as extensions and then load them in that way. Not that big a deal, but yeah. No, we don't use any shaders at all. We're old school on the game right now, Niffle. We are super old school. We don't use shaders. We don't use shaders, and we don't really use a deferred rendering pipeline either. Silicon, yeah, January 2nd. It was a little before. I think I officially started. I officially started December, like right before the New Year's. Right before the New Year's. Niffle, absolutely, right? Definitely got to code your own shaders. You should definitely be coding your own shaders. I agree with they're too shady. Niffle, I agree with that. But Torque 2D does not support shaders. So I've been struggling with the decision if I want to go add shader support into the engine so that we can use it. Because then if I get shader support in there, I can then implement a proper lighting system, right? Then we can do diffuse lighting and proper ambient lighting and reflective, all that fun stuff. Luminosity, get all proper lighting stuff in place. Ooh. Give me a second. I want to collect that dump file. Because we're in release mode. I've been struggling with solving that for a while. We're actually going to go look at this dump file right now, guys. I added crash detection into the game, too. So if a crash happens, it'll generate a dump file. It will... Here, I'll show you guys. It will... create a whole bunch of stuff. The screenshots, this screenshots is the desktop, but that doesn't work. But screenshots of the application, the console log, right? The crash dump, crash report, and this all gets zipped up and uploaded to my server. But I want to open up our crash dump. I don't want to open up in WinDebug, and I think that's what it's about to do. I just want to open up in Visual Studio. It opened up in an old version of Visual Studio. That's okay too. We can deal with that. Debug with native code. Every time I try to work, I nearly crash and because generate a dump file. Yep. So will I know? It's obviously... Oh, so it's an object move to event. This is why I love dump files, guys. This is just a stack trace. I'm not full memory dump files, so I don't have everything in here, but it's enough to give us some data, right? Enough to give us some data. Like, this object won't tell me what's in that object, but that's okay. So we're crashing in a move to event. I think it's because the object has been deleted. I know, right? I hate using the old Visual Studio. I'm with you on that one. It just, I guess, .dmp files are still registered with the old Visual Studio. We'll get out of this in a second. So to fix this, why is this even an issue? Oh, I wonder if the move to event is bad. We have a bad. That's what's bad, right? Look at our address here for the move to event. So this is this is us messing this up. What do we do with the event? We just look at time, and if event's bad, I think this is a struct anyway, so this would get some garbage data. It's okay, but maybe we're getting back 0 or something. If event's bad, would we get this far? Right? Because it all comes down to this event time. Programmers use their eyes, yeah. The new one doesn't look much better. Visual Studio 2013 looks amazing. Until then, you're staying on 12. 12's okay. You should consider going to Visual Studio 2013 though. So what would cause this? Is object bad? No, object's not bad. If we're just trying to do a dynamic, if we're just trying to do a cast here, at worst we would get back null, right? If this was a bad, I'm trying to think, right? If object was bad, and it doesn't look bad actually. It looks like it's a sim object. Just we can't see all the data. I think that's what's going on. But how would we get a bad event in the queue? How would a bad event get in the queue? When an object gets deleted, it deletes all of its events. Up here, cancel pending events for sim objects. We iterate through. We're in a pause more than likely. What's going on? So we iterate through here. We go from begin while not at end. We get the maybe this is some bad code here. We see if the event.destination object is equal to what we're trying to delete. If it is, we erase it out of our queue. And we get the new pause iterator, right? And then we delete the event. And then we step back through here and we check it again. It's the same code that runs in our normal event queue, which doesn't have this problem. Or does it? No, hold on. Cancel pending events. Why we're not deleting? What do we do with the event here? We don't delete the event. we take the event, we subtract, we basically say this event is past time, so it should delete itself. And close all that down. Alright, so if it's the event that we're going to delete, we say event time minus our current time. So what all this is flagging it is that this event is in the past. We're putting this event in the past. And then we push that onto the queue at the end of the queue. This is some weird stuff. And then we erase it. Why is this happening? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? In any case, maybe this is our problem, though. When we run through here, through size, it's going to get sorted, right? Because, sorry, the event queue is a sorted list. Whenever we add to it, I believe. Here, let's go. We don't need to look at this anymore. Stop, yeah. Let's look at this in the right editor. Sorry, guys. I was spending too much time in there. Let's look at it here. In the sim manager. I think I want to try and duplicate this. Because I believe this should, if I remember correctly, we have a sorter function on this to keep it in time order. So the first event that should come in here, if time is less than target time, it's going to execute it. I think I have some bad code. I don't know why I'm doing that and not just deleting this. Let me go to SmartGit. Let's show all files. Let me see what the old implementation was, because I don't remember. Let's view the log. Let's just go back. We're going to look in the history of histories. Implement our scheduler, sim manager. Is event pending? So cancel pending events, right? The old code deleted it. We're not deleting it anymore. I think that's I'm pretty sure that's my bug. So in our cancel pending events for sim object, I'm not deleting it. I'm not sure why. I don't know what the heck. Oh, this is... Oh. Why am I putting this into the pause queue? Cancel pending. Why am I putting this in the pause queue? If we can't, we're canceling a pending event. We're putting it into the pause queue. And then if we, which is weird. No, I'm just going to delete it. This is the same code, right? Yep. Let's not do that. Delete event. Let's go to debug mode. Let's debug this. That's some weird stuff going on there. I wonder if that's our bug. Is it the black text? What? Wait, hold on. What? Any chance of changing the res? The black text on white background. Where do you guys see black text on white background? You mean this stuff over here? I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I was looking at our old Visual Studio. I was looking at the old Visual Studio for a crash dump, which has small text and a horrible color scheme. I'm sorry about that, guys. I fixed it. I'm finally back. It's been so long. Oh my god. Hey, you haven't been gone that long, Kane. Come on now. How you doing, Kane? Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, sorry guys. I was using. I had the old Visual Studio up. I was looking at a dump file. Okay, so we're gonna see when events get. All those should be set to pausable events. I swear to God, I spent like half an hour trying to debug this issue. Maybe it's only a release issue. Maybe it's some like data initialization problem. Because in debug mode, I could not get this to happen. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Helps when I'm not paying attention. These are okay. Wait, these are not okay. Was I... Oh, yeah. I gotta look into this. I'm just looking at something here. I just want to see. Oh my god, it's going to be like an hour. Someone's going to get a seizure looking at this. Set that in here properly. Okay. You don't play games for beauty. Why not? Oh my god, thank you so much for following. I'm trying to just get Sim Manager, cancel pending events to fire at all. Because see, we delete the event here. Then we break out, we delete that event there, yeah. I think that was maybe our bug. There we go. Oh, my debugger's running so slow. So slow right now. Okay, there we go. Getting up from good night's sleep. Oh, what's up, Devtron? How you doing, Debbie? Okay, so here we're going to delete. We've already erased it out of our event queue. Here's our G event queue, which I can't pull up because it's a global. And Visual Studio wants to be a pooty bastard. But deleting the event, and we'll wait a million years. Let's see if we crash. Nope, no crashes. I'm gonna take that off. So we're gonna do a little bit of release mode testing. With the pause system and see if we can duplicate that. Maybe I just fixed it. Maybe I fixed that elusive bug, which would be awesome. That'd be awesome. It's gonna take a minute to build, though. It's gonna take a little bit of a minute. 1 second here, guys, while that's building. By the way, guys, if anyone out there was looking for, I know some people on the stream a couple days ago had sent me their email address to get them a beta invite to livecoding.tv. You don't need to wait for me anymore. Live Coding TV is open for everyone to sign up for accounts. So if you're waiting for me, don't wait on me. Just go do it if you're interested. Live Coding TV is open to the world. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, everybody! It looks nice. Oh, Kitty-O, you just checked it out. Right on. Have you considered zooming in your main coding area region that you're encoding? It would be much easier to see the smaller text, and you have a lot of unused space. I have. You guys want me to zoom in even more? Actually, let me... there was something I wanted to try and change. Let's do it live. Let's do it live, everybody. We're going to do it live. We're going to do it live! This is what I want to do. Alright, let's try this. I'm going to increase our size back. Give you guys a little more room, and then I'm going to cut this over and cut that up. Yeah, a bunch of data you just don't care about. You guys don't really care about seeing. Let's try that. Let's see if it's zoomed in a little bit more for you guys. Because I could zoom it in a lot, but then you'd miss out on other stuff. I don't always just show Visual Studio. But I'll give that a little play. I don't mind playing with my layout. Kithio, hey, what's up, Kithio? Well, right on, Kithio. Brain dead? What's going on, Brain dead? Looks good, looks a little better. Hopefully not as much text artifacting going on. I know it might look a little weird that some of my desktop is cut off, but that's life, right? That's life. And in fact, one other change I want to do. Let's get that further down. Yeah, and I can keep playing with that a little bit. Let's see what is this going to look like visuals in... this is good. You're not missing out on anything over here. So I'm cutting off a little bit of my desktop, but what I'm cutting off, you guys don't normally need to be checking out anyway, and I can always show you if that becomes an issue, right? don't even know that was still running. Thank you so much for the follow. iFrostMiner, thank you, thank you. On the chat isn't there anymore. It works for you. All right, there we go, guys. Yeah, we'll try it. I'm making a learning to create game in X kind of thing, and I might make a live stream from it somewhere now. You should do it, Kithio. Do it. A live stream. I'm sticking to text things and screenshots on pages like Tumblr. Well, you got to start somewhere, right? Can't see stuff over there. Ergzy, there's nothing over there, though, right? The thing is, Ergs, there is absolutely nothing over on the right-hand side. I guarantee you, nothing happens over here. Anyway. Release mode. We just built it, right? Let's double check. Apparently I did not link. Okay. Good luck appeasing everyone, Braindead, right? I'd rather someone be a little upset that I'm cutting off the right-hand side of my monitor. That you can be upset about that. That's okay, because in the end, there's nothing that happens over there, and it's okay. Boneless and the file system. Ergzay, don't worry about what I can. For tools that have stuff on the right-hand side, Ergzay, I can fix that. I can handle that. I just don't need to maximize those tools, and it'll be okay. I have my Solution Explorer on the left as well. Actually, I think I'm going to move that for you guys now. And there we go. So now you'll be able to see my Solution Explorer, and now everything will be copacetic. That's right. That's where I hide all my code comments. Far right side. Oh my God, Timber. Tim Terabyte! Oh my God, how you been, Tim? Oh my God, Timmy boy. Alright, let's try and duplicate this. Or hopefully we don't duplicate it anymore, right? Riot shall be had. The riots in the street! Alright, so I'm going to be messing with our pause system a whole bunch. So please ignore my craziness. Please ignore my crazy testing. Please ignore it. There is one thing. Oh, there's one thing we have to do. Check this out. I can prove it with my guy. And this is because I use SimTime, which ticks up no matter what. Here's me normally firing, right? Here's our normal fire rate. Watch what happens when I start pausing. You guys see that? I can fire an extra bullet. I can fire an extra bullet. Just got through this week with college, midterms, one class. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Tim. Congratulations. Is your thought on split what? What, Kithil? What is my thought on split servers? What do you mean by split servers? That apparently set its tab size to 2 spaces? What, Dicksmart? Really? Somebody had a tab size of 2 spaces? Oh, that's a bad person. That's a bad person. He would hit tab many times to get 8 space indentation. Oh my God, Dicksmart, I love this guy. I love that guy. It's all about the exploits, guys. We're gonna go close up this loophole. With line wrapping enabled, looks like he had a ton of blank lines and everything was just like, woo, man, that's rough. So 2 things we're going to be doing here in a minute. Let me check my list. I'm going to fix those 2 bugs, okay? Oh, rewrite red alert system. That's off. That's done, guys. Oh my god. I'm so proud of us right now. So proud of us. I only have 2 more tasks on my to-do list, but I'm going to add 2 more tasks because we just talked about them. Fix sim time. Pause. New item added. And I'm already forgetting what was the other thing I wanted to go do. Oh yeah, fix back star scrolling with update. So we went from having to do 2 things to doing 4 things, but 2 of those should be pretty simple to do. Just call it an Easter egg or a feature. Nipples, I liked it. I like that idea. For MMO games, it'd be 1 server for behaviors, 1 server for login. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Kitho, right? For any, Kitho, that's not for video games, right? If you want to talk about proper server infrastructure architecture, right? You need to be able to expand horizontally and vertically for your capacity, right? So when we talk about expanding vertically, that means having more servers in that queue, so having more login servers. Expanding horizontally is just having more servers overall. So having, wait, hold on, whoa. Getting myself all mixed up on this Friday night. More login servers will expand yourselves horizontally. Vertically is having more layers in your design, right? So having a login layer, having a AI layer, right? You can have a whole dedicated server to AI if you want. Having the world zones, right, where people can are running around, interacting with each other. That could be a layer, right? That's vertical. Horizontal expansion is where you just have more servers in each of these vertical tiers. Make your headache go away. I'll try, Azunus. Which is a ripoff. Nice. Alright guys, we're gonna take ourselves a little break, because I'm getting thirsty. So you know what that means. I'm gonna pull it up right now for you know what it means. It's raffle time. Steam game raffle time, everyone. If you're out there, if you're lurking, if you're watching on some website, I don't care where you are, come back to chat. Say just one little thing in chat. Just put one little thing in chat. And you'll get yourself into our little Steam game raffle. We have a whole bunch of games I'm going to raffle off. This is what we do when I take a break. I need to unwind a little bit from everything we're doing, get a snack, get something to drink, blah, 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 all that fun stuff. And how else to unwind but by giving away some Steam games. So come say something. Oh, sorry, guys, hold on. I didn't start the raffle, so if you're out there, the raffle is now open. Go ahead, start talking. I don't care where you are. Please say one more thing, guys. If you don't see your name up on the raffle list, talk again. I'm sorry, I did not start the raffle because I am a doofus. So please talk again, and you'll get in the raffle this time. So there you guys go. Get in this raffle. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Oh my god, Des and X, how's it going? Raffle. And if you guys want to see, what you can pick from, if you want to see our gift library, there's a link. I will copy it over to the other side of chat there. And there we go. 2 good old links there. Click on that link. We have some more games, but that's my Steam game gift library. You can pick a game, any game in that library, absolutely. Or, let me pull it up. You can pick any game on this little list right here. Any little game on that list. That's what's available, guys. Why do you think it's messed up, Blade? Oh, crap. Give me a second, Blade. I will fix it. I gotta... This is a problem of mine. Sorry, guys. Nobody's been seeing live coding TV stuff over there for a while. Give me one moment, guys. One moment to fix this. My bad, everybody. My bad. Okay, it should be fixed now, live coding, everybody. It should be fixed now. Blade is hopefully going to get in here in a second. Let me double check. It should definitely, hopefully be fixed, or maybe not. Nope, nope, not fixed yet. Hold on. Hold it. Hold the combs. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about it, live coding TV. It's a HTTPS security issue thing that I gotta refresh in my browser sometimes. Chat B just getting the shaft last. Sorry, one last time, Chat B. One last time, live coding TV. If you say something, if you don't see your name on the list, I don't care where you are, what chat room you're at. If you're out there floating in the internet and you see this list up on your screen, go say something in a chat room and it'll get you in there now. Woo! Should be working now. Oh my god, all this time, all you live coding TV guys been talking and no one's been seeing it. My apologies. Everybody, my apologies. What do we have here? Shadows of Mordor. Oh, I want to keep this for myself. You got to deliver your shipment of goods. That's true, Tim. These games worth every penny. Oh my god, overnight. Tim Terabyte, by the way, is such an awesome, awesome dude. He's been away for a while, but just donating a copy of Shadow over Mordor. This game is really fun. I don't know if you guys have played it. I was about to just keep that for myself, but I'll be the upright citizen here and add it to the gift library. So if we give this a second, it should pop up into our gift library. And there you go, Shadows of Mordor. Somebody donated a Five Nights at Freddy 3, by the way, today too. Yeah, we got some good games up in our list again. Yeah, yeah. What, Tim? What are you doing? Oh, this Battle Block Theater is really fun too. Tim, you're going nuts right now. Tim, you're going crazy on us. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim. Everyone in stream, say thank you, Tim. And some Saints Row 4. Last one. Alright, Tim. Last one, dude. Tim is too nice, guys. The Tim Master is way too nice. So if you're out there, if you guys are out there in a chat, make sure you type one thing in chat to get into the raffle if you don't see your name in that list. It's important. Gift bombing me is always a treat. Alright, Tim. Alright. I like it, buddy. Oh my god, Tim. Oh no. We're going to pull shortly, guys. I'm going to go step away for a second, go grab a drink, come right on back. We're going to pull a couple names, and we're going to get back to work. I still have a few things left on our list that I want to get cleaned up. So that I can get our game into an alpha-ready state, right? Because that's my goal, guys. My internal goal is by end of night tonight, have the game in a state where I can package it up, and tomorrow morning send it out and see what some of you guys think while I continue working on it, of course, and maybe start getting some bug reports in and fixing them live on stream. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see, but my goal is end of tonight, have the game ready. So we'll see where we're at, but bear with me. Gonna grab a drink and do some raffles when I get back. Hold on.
protects my heart. There's a voice that is calling. It's calling for me to go beyond where I've always been longing. I'm longing to find where I belong. Soon this fight will come to an end. The Valkyrie chose to when we were young, endless wonder, thoughts of death were not a cause to live slowly. Now the unknown seemed to haunt us, 'cause this physical experience.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. I am back. And what do we got over here? Tim Terry about last gift of the night. Oh, man, Tim, I enjoy you too. Dying Light, dude. Oh, my God, there's some cool games. We just got some cool-ass games added to the list, guys. We're going to have to raffle some of these off. We'll see if anyone decides to even pick these or not. We'll see. We're going to see. We're going to find out. All right, let's get my drink going here. Oh. Ah, so delicious. So delicious. Tim, you've done an outstanding job tonight, Tim. What is this? Oh my God, Assassin, are you out there? I didn't even see you out there, Assassin. What's up? Payday the heist, nice. Are you out there, man? Should we give away some of these games, guys? What do you say? Should we start rolling? Should we start rolling? Give away a couple? What am I drinking, Erkzay? I'm drinking a Coke Zero. The only thing that there is to drink. Oh, you got it a few minutes ago, Assassin? How you doing, Assassin? How's it going, buddy? Alright, guys, if you want to see the updated gifts list, you just click that link. There's the updated gift list. You can pick any gift in my gift library, or you can pick any game that's up here. We still have a couple of these games still up here. They're always available, or you can pick any game in my gift list. Let's do this, guys. If you're just joining the chat, or you joined a couple minutes ago and you want to get in on the action here, make sure you say one thing in chat. Don't miss out. Don't miss out on the raffle. Then we're going to get back to work in a few minutes. So I'll give everyone one last chance to say something in chat to get on the raffle. So good. I'm excellent, Assassin. I love me some Steam weekend sales, Assassin. I love it. Alright, guys, here we go. Malapropos, good work. First one, if you don't win on this first run, don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to draw a few names, but here we go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. First winner up is Best Vaughn. Best Vaughn, are you out there, Best Vaughn? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds. When's the last time you won a game, Best Vaughn? I know you've won a game before, but I think it might have been a while. I think it might have been a while, but let me know. Let me know, Vess. I'll try and look it up myself. Ah, so good. Give it to someone else. Oh my god, guys. Reroll hype has started. Let's see if the train begins. Alright, Best Fun. Good guy, dude. Good guy. Reroll! Nico88. Are you out there, Nico88? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds. Tasty. Tasty. I want to see some more people over there in Live Coding TV World win some games. I think we've only had one winner come over from the live coding side. Granted, obviously it's a smaller population of people getting in the raffle over there compared to on the Twitch side. So it just happens. Just happens. Keep rerolling until you win, Pablo? Okay. Okay, Pobs. We can do that, Pablo. You got your eye on that Euro ship simulator? Oh, dude, that looks good, doesn't it? Oh my god, Nico88, where are you at, man? Please say something. Please, Nico, please say something in chat. And anyone just joining, if you want to get in on this Twitch raffle or this Steam game raffle, please say something in chat, and you will have a shot. Nico, sorry, my friend. Reroll hype, guys. Here we go. Reroll hype. Hunter X 6323. You're on the hot seat now, man. 90 seconds. Say something in chat. Give you a game. Make it happen. Make it happen. Delicious. Hunter, you there. Oh my god, this is a big reroll train going on. Rev, homemade raffle software. Yep, Rev, yes. How you doing, Rev? Pablo. So, Assassin, you love you go to PAX East someday? I'm sure you will go someday, man. What's up, Mohammed? How's it going, man? Getting close to another reroll. Another reroll. Oh my god, there's some good games in the list too, guys. There's some good games in the list. Tim Terabyte coming through with some big donations on this Friday night. Here we go, guys. I'm sorry, reroll hype. It's the reroll train. Oh my god, Mohammed. You join and you win, Mohammed. Are you out there, Mohammed? Say something in chat next 90 seconds, and we're going to give you a game. A names never get picked. I'm rigged. It's rigged. Oh, Mohammed, what are the games? What are the games? Click this link. Oh, there you go. Just click that link, Mohammed. That's my gift library. You can pick any game there, or you can pick any game up here on that list at the top. Delicious. Delicious. He just joined, right, Waffle Gaming? Right, Waffs? That's how it goes, guys. Sometimes you got to be the last into the raffle to win it. Assassin. Oh my god. Guys. The reroll train. The reroll train is strong tonight. The reroll train is strong tonight. Here we go! Jack Buddy, say something in chat, man. Let me know the last time you won a game, Mr. Jack Buddy. And I will double check on you. But you got 90 seconds, man. Let's see if you're even out there. Oh my god, Jack Buddy. I don't think you ever had Jack Buddy. I was just double checking as well. Congratulations, man. It's your turn. Hot seat, dude. Please pick a game. Please let me send you a game. This is our first winner, guys. We still have to pick a second name. We still have to pick... Oh my god, Tim. Whoa, Grand Theft Auto 5. Gotta push that envelope, dude. Oh my god, Tim. You're a nutty professor, Tim. I love you. I love you, Tim. I love you, dude. Jack, my friend. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you come up with, Jack. We're gonna draw a second name, guys. Don't worry. And then at the end of the stream, everyone, don't remember, this is our mid-stream giveaway. At the end of the stream, we give away even more games. I don't know. Tim is a crazy guy. Shadow over Mordor. Absolutely, Jack. How did I know? How did I know that Jack was going to pick one of them games? Give me a second, Jackie boy. Jack, I need your email so I can send you this lovely game. If you can, go check your Twitch messages, Jack. Go respond back to the message I just sent you. Check either your inbox or your other box. Respond back with your email. I'll have Steam email you your game, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. Mohammed, you passed up on... That's what you passed up on, Mohammed. Tim. What are you doing to us, Tim? Tim, you are spoiling my viewers, Tim. And by the end of the weekend, they're going to be expecting things that we're not going to be able to keep delivering. Yeah, I agree, Mohammed, man. The Nemesis system is like one of the coolest game systems I played with, through all of last year and so far this year. I thought it was a really neat system. Oh, Tim, what are you doing? Grid Autosport. I don't even know what this is. He's been giveaway hype. We're off the cliff now, Tim. We are off the cliff, dude. But I think you'd love just seeing these things pop up on my screen more than anything, and that's awesome. We got it though. It's in the list now, guys. Tim might be drunk, guys. It's possible. Are you sure, Mo Money, your name is Mohammed? Alright. No, don't rub it in. I'm sorry, Mohammed. I think, what's Tim need to come up with next? Half-Life 3? Is this where it goes? Do we need to get this to Half-Life 3 as the next donation? Computer Freak, I see you joining over there, man. You want to join in on this action, Computer Freak, because we're going to pull another name. So if you say one thing in chat over on the Live Coding TV website, Computer Freak, you'll get into our Steam game raffles, man. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. You're in the chat. You deserve it. What have I done? Go check out the Crazy Man's list of games. Yeah, Tim is, I don't even want to know where Tim comes from. Tim scares me, though. Jack, let me see if I got your email over here, Jack. I got your email, Jack. Thank you, Jack. I got your email. Let me send you your winnings. Shadow over Mordor. Coming your way, man. Courtesy of Tim Terabyte, donating some awesome games tonight. Awesome games. All right, Jack. Go check your email. Go accept your gift. Do not let that sit in my inventory, man. I swear to God, we'll re-raffle that tomorrow if it's still in my inventory. So go collect it now and earn your prize. Go earn your prize. Sub Classy. You're in it now. Where are you at, Sub? You're in it now, my friend. You're in it now. I know, Tim, right? Tim secretly owns every game on Steam. Next up will be Half-Life 3. Oh, Mohammed. By buying Steam games, creating Smurf accounts, and winning my raffles. It's a really great way to launder some money. I love it, dude. I love it. Alright, guys. Let's do this. Last raffle for now. We'll raffle off more games at the end of the stream, but we do have more work to do. Our break is about over. We had a little bit of a reroll train there. So let's see where this one takes us. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck. Jack, buddy, congratulations again. Let's see who our number 2 winner is midstream. Here it is. Cal Tuit. Cal Tuit, are you out there? Say something in chat, man. I would love to give you a game, so please say something in chat. 90 seconds. You want Portal 3? That's a good one. That's pretty big, Tim. That's pretty crazy. Oh, Cal Tuit. Cal Tuit, what's going up, man? Congratulations, Cal Tuit. Time for you to pick a game, buddy. Time for you to pick a game. And after we get to Cal Tuit his game, guys, we're going to get right back to work. We'll do more Steam raffles. More Steam raffles at the end of the stream, like always. Mo Money, how do you participate in these things? You just talk in chat, Mo Money. See, if you look up here, you'll see your name right up there, Mo Money. You're in. You're participating, my friend. You have a chance at winning. Skills Games, thank you so much for following. Just tell me right now, Cal Tuit. Tell me right here over the airwaves which game you want, my friend. And we'll go from there. How you doing, Skills Games? Oh, and I missed, there was someone else who just followed, and I missed it. Let me see if I can get over here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not letting you go. Apparently, my dashboard is severely delayed, so it's going to have to wait a few minutes. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll get you, though. I'll give you a shout-out. Don't you worry. He's got 750 hours playing Gary's mod. I think he just leaves it open while he goes to work, Blade. Oh, Rick the Hat, dude. I love some Dogfish Head beer, man. Dogfish Head beer is delicious. Battle Block Theater. Ooh, Cal Tuit. That's an awesome game. That is an awesome game. So this is how this works, Cal Tuit. This is how this works. I need your email, Cal Tuit. So congratulations. Need your email. Please go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you one. It's going to be either in your inbox or your other box. Check both of them. Respond back with your email address, and I'll Steam email you your game, and we move on. Easy as pie. Why do you already love this stream, Mo Money? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. 750 hours in Gary's mod. I kind of want to know that too. Tim. You got some answering to do, Tim. It's 31 straight days. Because I have the voice of a radio announcer, Mo Money? No, I don't. Do you have 31 straight days, though? I just played the game a lot. Yeah, Tim, we know you played it a lot. You played it a lot. You played it a lot. Let me check my messages here again. Hold on. Let's see. Cal to it. I got your email, Cal to it. Congratulations. I'm going to send this off to you, buddy. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, my God. Battle Block Theater. This game is a lot of fun. This game's a lot of fun. So, give me a second here. Steam's being a little slow. Let me click that button again. There we go. So, Cal to it, congratulations. Go check your email, Cal to it. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now. Go get your email, go collect your game, go have fun. Let me know how it goes, man. All right, guys, that was our last raffle for right now. We will definitely do more at the end of the stream. Don't you worry about that. It's Friday night, after all. But we've got a lot of work we're going to do. Got a lot of work we got to do. What's up, Explode Man? You never worked the same way again, Pablo? I like it. So, guys, if for some miracle, or if I hit my deadline tonight, and I start giving out some pre-alpha copies of Enderkin Station tomorrow on stream, how should I do it? Should I just give it out to anybody who's interested in playing, or should we raffle off like a whole bunch of names? How do you think we should go about doing it? I know a bunch of people signed up for alpha on the alpha page, right? You signed up with your email address to get an alpha invite. So a bunch of people signed up there. I could also send it out to them. I'm just curious. What do you guys think? Malapropos in the up want me to raffle off. Give me one and then raffle the rest stuff, man. I like it. Raffle the alpha page name. How do you do that? Where's the page? Go to nbass.com, Explode Man. If you look down below my page, there should be a link to it. It's the best kind of scarcity, Doc Samari, right? It is the best kind of scarcity. And maybe I'll give a copy to everyone on livecoding.tv. And we'll raffle off for you Twitch guys. No, I'm just kidding. Do I have a website? Yes, guys. Go to nbass.com. If you look down below, there should be a link, right, to the website. And then if you click on games, there should be a little form that you can fill out to sign up for alpha notifications. All right, let's get on with the next thing I want to fix. And I'm about to go show you what I want to do now. And I think it won't be too difficult. We're going to have to go do a little bit of art, a little bit of programmer art maybe. But that's always fun doing it live on stream too. Making some quick programmer art. So when we die, I want to put up a game over screen and a retry, right? Game over, retry, better luck next time, blah, 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 blah. And then restart the game. Because right now we just restart the game. Doc Samari, Chad B should not get special treatment. No, oh, Rev. Oh, Rev. Oh, my God. Let's go do some of this programmer art. Try better next time, noob. Oh my god. I like it. I like it. Let's go do a little bit of programmer art. Oh, and there's another bug I have to fix that I just remembered. It could show some stats, Doc Smari. You're already thinking, you're thinking on my brain, Doc. You're so bad, you should stop playing this game. That's just a personal game over screen for me, Niffle. You could have a really deep battle system with some Harry Potter-esque wand lore? What? Alright, guys. Let's go do this, right? Let's get a little game over screen, and then we're definitely going to be doing some stats, by the way. We're definitely going to calc some statties. I just want to do a nice graphical text game over, and also need to do a couple splash, but we'll get those later. We'll make giant textures. Maybe we'll use this for, we'll double this up. Sorry. I just want to colorize the background, make it easier to see our text at first, but we'll keep it transparent. There we go. So we just need something that says game over in giant, super giant text, apparently. In super giant text. Let's get this right. And that will fit. I don't even know what font is this. Oh, my Sneakers Pro font. I like this font. Center it. We could do... We could do a little thingy for it. We can make it looking pretty. We're just going nuts. No drop shadow won't look right. We're just gonna go nuts on this right now, guys. Oh my god, I wanna go crazy on this. Actually, I think that looks pretty good all on its own. My default values, I think I'm okay with it. We don't want a stroke. There we go. You know it, Blade. I'm just clicking stuff, just making it work. I need a game over. I think that's all I need. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Okay. Drop shadow would look so good on the black background. It would look so good, wouldn't it, Iffy? Wall running, butterfly techniques, and dodging. What? What? So I want to know what the heck you guys are talking about. Okay, interface system. New script, game over. Let's link it in real quick. You never heard of guns? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Alright, we got a game over. Okay. So, function, interface, system, show game over. Function, interface, face system, hide game over. Okay, I also want a function for interface system, count data, this string increment. Can I do this efficiently? Yeah, I guess we can. Okay, interface, system, data count, list, data count, name list. So unfortunately, Torque 2D does not have good like map and array support. It actually has no map and type array support. Data count, number, name and number list. So, how I have to do this is a little horrible. Data count. Count. Wait, this isn't gonna work. No, I'm just gonna do this differently. Never mind. How do I want to keep count of these tags? We'll just have some basic text. It's okay. We'll just have a couple basic tags. So, thank you for the follow. Count, bullet, fire, count. Enemy kill. Count. Oh, I think of some other stuff maybe I want. Let's see, so add enemy kill. The real love. Real love. Add bullets. Function reset counters. Okay. Thanks for the follows. Your video's cutting out some Classy. I wonder if that is the stream or the fact that I'm running off 32 megabits wireless. I don't know, Classy. I don't think the stream is cutting out for anyone else. Unless it is, I don't know. Let me know. Let me know. Is the stream okay over there, live coding guys? You can always try hitting that 5 button and refresh. Hopefully that fixes it. Alright, so we can increment some counters. We can reset them, right? Because we're going to start showing that fun data. Game over is a new sprite. Interface, system, game over. Size, we'll adjust the size. Position center screen. Go.add to scene. GUI scene. Had to think about that for a second. This dot game over sprite, so we can delete it. Goes in here. Make sure we safe delete. And then we also want to call this dot reset counters. All right, so let's see how that looks real quick. We're gonna hard code the displaying of this in the player system. We have our fun little place where we like to mess with things like this, which is right here. We'll say interface system dot show game over. Let's see what that looks like. I just dropped out and needed refresh. All right, Jim. Looks normal, Niffle? Good, good. AK Chat B. Looks like I have a script error, which I always do. And that's usually what my script error is. I always forget that. We need to pause. We need to do a couple things. Hold on. But that was also not correct. Too small, not correct. Let me check my game over. Asset Tamil. Game over PNG. Game over PNG, okay. Base system. Should have been right. Maybe I misspelled interface system. But more importantly, disable game is true. And then disable game is false. It's one thing we need to do. The other thing I need to do there we go. Get the player scene, yep. Yep. No. Is the player gonna be deleted or you know I'm gonna get the map instead. Get current map dot get scene. I'm gonna get scene that way. Okay, and false. This play at the end we go player system dot reset restart game. When we hide the game over, very small, super duper small. Let's increase that size. Let's increase it. I forgot to, let me re-export this. Forgot to hide that, right? Okay. Do not want a black background. We just want to hover that. We want to hover it. There we go, right? Game over. And the game is supposed to be paused. Why is it not? Unable to find object 1. We don't have a map yet. But this is just because where and how I'm calling this. Let's fix our test. I don't want to fix this code because that code is right. How I'm hacking it in is a little wrong. Let's put this somewhere else. Do it down here. What's going on? We have our map. It is active. Let me see what I'm doing wrong here, guys. Sure, it's something silly. Oh. Simple thingies. Game over. Simple things. It's not a stack method, of course. Alright. Okie dokie. That should pause the game, which is good. We paused it, by the way, before the character actually loads into the game, which is fine for the test right here, right? So we got our game over, nice and centered. Yay, yay, yay. Good stuff. We want to show some stats somewhere. And then we want to say some text like, you know, hit enter to try again. What's up, Retro Gamer Man? How's it going, dude? How's it going? Okay, so we want some stats now. Let's get those in real quick. New image font. I always forget the data for our image font, so I'm just gonna go look and steal from what I do in the player sheet. But I just need this data. Okay, size, we'll figure that out. And then text, set text, test. I just want to see where this is positioning. That's good. Well, what am I missing here in chat? Hold on. Still want to learn programming? I did so. Oh, right. What kind of programming did you do today, Retro? How old am I? I'm far too old, Mo Money. I'm too old, Mo Money. Too old. Always do that. I always do that stupid torque script. Where are we positioning this? Nowhere, because I'm not adding it to the scene. Make sure this gets cleaned up. Okay, let's find it out. And we gotta change its color. It's the blend color because it's just white right now. We don't want it white. Blend color. I don't want it red either, by the way, but it'll be easier to see at the moment until I fix it. Okay, let's position. And our font size, make it a little bigger. Position it. Let's get this X right first. Oops, wrong way. Okay, so text. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, data. Equal to stats. New line. Gets me a line. Data equals data plus enemies killed. Space. Enemy kill count. And new line. Bullets killed, bullets fired. We're gonna see what your accuracy is in this game too. I'm gonna go for accuracy, guys. Bullets fired. Set data. Let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks, everyone. Why are our new lines not working? Left aligning. Oh. Solved. We'll change it to a better color. What the frick? What's going on out here? Secret Screamer Chaotic, $10 donation. Oh my god. Screamer Chaotic, man. Thank you so much, dude. We're going to put that to excellent use. What's going on out there, buddy? Talk to me. What's up? What is up? You love GCC, you hate MIG-W. Yeah. I don't like Sigwin at all, man. I hate that. I hate Sigwin. Alright, let's calculate your accuracy, right? Quick calculation. And we're gonna round this, of course. And then we'll just do a whole M round. Data equals data. And let's line this up. Guess I already did this, huh? Guess I already did this. Hopefully spaces are correct. Accuracy is -1. Oh, okay, I gotta offset this. Enemies killed. Bullets. I don't want bullets fired in here twice. Let me catch up on chat here. Let me catch up on chat. Sigma is essential runtime that fixes Unity's environment, so who knows? Yeah, it's horrible. Trying to update your sprite with the game time. How should I do it? I'm trying this. Let's see what you're trying to do, Pablo. Let's see what you're trying to do, Pobs. You know what I like about this stream the most already? What's that, Mo Money? links against the Microsoft Runtime by default and some. Yeah, I know Doc Smart. I know. Yeah. Mig GW. I like Min GW. The fact that we have Gabe Newell around. Oh my god. I'm neither immature nor... That's true, James. That's true. Everybody needs that guy, though, right, James? Every community needs that guy. You're that guy. An anonymous donation. Oh, I'm sorry, Screamer. Was that supposed to be an anonymous donation, Screamer? I'm sorry, dude. How much time do you spend coding daily? Neil, probably about 8 hours at my one job, and then probably about another 8 hours. So, well, that's not true, right? So I definitely spend 6 to 8 hours writing software for my game studio. My day job as a principal architect, I don't spend 8 hours coding software. I spend a lot of my time designing software, architecting software, managing our technology, stuff like that. I do sub-coding, right? So whenever, at our company, we have a rule of whenever an architect designs a new software, defines a new system, that architect needs to do the POC for that system at a 80-20 rule. Architect implements 80% of any POC, and the engineering department will implement, the development department will implement the other 20%. That's kind of how we do our handoff, our knowledge transfer of our design that we develop as an architect into software developers is in that POC 80-20 rule. So I do a lot of POC development. Current frame plus equal to game time and lapse time in seconds. If current frame is greater than 2 current frame... Wait, what the hell, Papa? What are you doing? About a second after... Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry, Screamer. I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry. Can I has post link? Oh, yes. Of course, Rev. Of course, Rev. It's down on me. Let me see if this is lined up. This is not lined up. Now it should be lined up. I know POC doesn't stand for piece of crap, but that's why my brain always hears. I know. I can giggle at myself. I say the same thing, man. Let's bring it down a little now. And change the color. Let's change the color. What color should we use? White is... I don't think it's appropriate. Well, maybe white. Well, no, it's... What about black? I just want to find a color that is readable no matter what. Sefulatatubani. Oh my god, I butchered your name horribly bad. Over 20 years. Over 20 years, yeah. We can increase our font size, too. Fine. Stop closing stuff. White with the black border. I can't put a border on it. I can't put a border on our stuff. On our text system. We have a very simple texting system. Text rendering system. Very, very simple. I can't, like, do shadows and outlines and stuff like that, unfortunately. But a white with black border, Shady Shrooms would be exactly what I want. But I know another thing. I know another fix that I can do for this. I got another fix. Don't you worry. We're gonna do it right now too. Thank you for the follows out there, guys. We gotta position this properly, but this will get us close. Okay, go to my assets. Let me remember my... Thank you so much for the follow. Game... Nah, interface. I want our glass panel. Let's get a glass panel in here. Let's see what that looks like. Can't I just display the same text and offset? Yeah, I could. Oh, that's way too big. I could, yes. Yes, Niffle. Oh my god, the emboss rev is amazing, right? Right. Am I designing a game? Yep. I will try and keep it up, Cephal. I will. Like a low saturated orange. Hold on, Strophium. Strophium. I think I got that right, right? Strophium. I think that's it. Below one to the left. Yeah, I know, Rev. That's a very simple shadow, right? I can also draw it 1 pixel bigger, and that would give it its border, sort of. It would kind of give it an outer border, but we'll be fine. Don't worry. I got this. I don't know if I have this actually. I don't know if I have this at all. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. I'm not supposed to be blowing this up this big, but I don't really care. Let's get this in the right place. Let's get it shrunk on down. I'm like starting this up like 32 times, apparently. Okay, let's position this over. Get it in place. You made me a quilt? Nice. Who got a quilt? I want a quilt. Can I have a quilt? Oops, wrong way. What's up, Albert? How you doing, Albie? Percentage? Far. High percentage. High. Pages. Pages. Smiler, dude, what's going on? How you doing, Smiler? Gurgling all the time. Gurgly. Super Hard UI system draw black text for shadows and 4 times black text for outlines. Nice, Reb, nice. I'm a little jelly. I'm jelly. I'm a little jelly. I'm just centering this. Lots of restarts. All right, perfect. There we go. I'm living with that. But of course now I need to push the whole thing over to the right. go 25 over 3. Can the game over text me in different fonts, like stencil font or something? No. No, this is an image, right? We use the image fonts in our game. And I could change this background for something else. Maybe we'll use one of our other panels that's not so transparent. Okay, a little more to the left. 3, 4. Another stream saying they were going to... Uh-oh. Well, let them try, I guess. Good luck to them. Why do you feel dumb now, Retro? Why do you feel dumb? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Wait, no, yeah, that's not moving. Don't feel dumb, Retro! I can't stop the signal, James. That was not a flattering... Oh, but it's more than what I do. It's more than what I do. I'm going the wrong way. Let's center one of these for... Actually, I'm going to keep it just like that. Centered enough. It's okay. Let's change our color here. Let's go to our color picker. You know how much I love this color picker utility. Let's find a color now, yeah? So when's the swatting attempt gonna happen? Let's see it. We want... So we could try like a yellow. Explode, man. Can I darken the screen localized in the stat screen? Not really. I could change I could change it out. Anytime, Musashi, anytime, man. I'm here for you. I could change this to a different panel type. We can go do that right now. Let's change it. We can try a couple panels. The sizing's not going to change, so everything's positioned now. And let's just do a base metal panel and maybe call it a day. It's not gonna look exactly how it should, guys. I have this cut up of 9, but I don't want to go rewrite the code for non-squares. Why is accuracy -1? Because divide by 0. AI 95 in divide by 0 for the script language turns that into -1 instead of giving you a divide by 0 error. And the feds don't mess around with that. I know, right? Absolutely, Blade, absolutely. But Blade, kids are gonna be kids, right, Blade? Kids be kids, man. So it's gonna get stretched. I don't care. I have my... Yeah, that's good enough. That's fine. Now we can actually darken this up, right? Because the panel is kind of bright. Let's go for like a more burnt orange. Let's try that. We're gonna keep it, guys. We're keeping it. We're keeping it for now. Are dogs better than cats? Is that true? Orange is hard to see? You guys think this is hard to see? I don't think it's hard to see. I think it's fine. I'm keeping it. It's keeping it, James. Oh no, Screamer. Do you guys see black, purple, white, or gold? I don't. What is it? What was it again? If it had a shadow. Whoa! Whoa! Sniffle. Make it a perps, dude. All right, perps time. Let's make it purple. No, we're good. We're fine, guys. Also, my stream is slightly oversaturated, guys. My stream, my capture card slightly oversaturates my image. So it's a little more saturated than you're probably going to normally see it. You see curtains? There are two. What's wrong with good old blackjack? Right, Rev? Because we got to be colorful, man. We got to color it up. Okay, so one more thing that I need to just print on here. It's a nice blue and black stats overlay. Right on, Straw. Guys. You guys. Now we need our play again text. Just thinking how I want to do it. I'm just going to do an image font. I don't care. I don't care. We're getting a little lazy. And this is when we start cutting some corners. Let's get real on this, guys. Let's get real. Get real! Alright, let's position this now, which I think we just need to position -30 might put it where I want. It's all about the cutting corners, James. And we're going to make this big. And we'll change the color too. Try hyper harder. With try again phrases and pick a random one. Ooh, Rev, that's... Man, that if somebody had a text file of try again phrases, I would consider it. I would consider it. I would. Actually, I think I can just do center on this, and let me see if center still works. Let's find out if center is working correctly. Nope. Nope. Or we'll stick with left, it's fine. We'll manually center it. I think that's good. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Chat can help populate it. Rev? What do you guys... Alright, well, first of all, I think the screen looks okay. I think we just got to add a click handler to this, by the way, so that we can actually click. I need to fix something. And get the size appropriate. Silicon Milk, what font is that? This is Sneaker Pro Medium. Sneaker Pro is the name of the font. So, do you guys, pretty sure it doesn't expand? Yeah, I got it, Rev. Should, so do you guys want to come up with a random list of sayings? You guys want to come up with a random list of fun sayings? Click to try harder, blah, 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 or should we just leave it here? I'll poll chat. I'll poll chat right now. All right, you guys want to toss in a few? Well, let's do this. Let's toss in a few, guys. All right. I got Notepad open. I'm gonna put my my click to try harder. That's in. Depending on how you lose, Baron, I like that. Oh my God, it has to be instruction-wise, guys. So it has to be instructional. Like, click to try harder, right? Click to make the font Chroma to look similar to Wolfenstein. Oh, maybe Silicon, yeah. Maybe that's, I subconsciously was thinking that. Click to not suck. Got it. That's perfect. Click to stop sucking. We'll do that one. Click to not fail. Oh, all right, this one's good. If click, then try harder. Here, we'll take all this off. We don't need ... Click if you're not a pansy. If click, then I like that actually. If click, then try harder. That's better. Yeah. Click to click to regain dignity. You guys are having fun right here. Click to lose again. Click to rage quit. Click when you're really ready to try. You should separate the instruction and the message. Nah, we'll keep it simple, Silicon. Bastard stuff, you came back at the perfect time. Oh my God. If you're happy and you know it, click your mouse. That's it. I think we're gonna stop it right there. Have a lose retry message followed by a flashing click underneath. Yeah, Silicon. No, I like it. I like bundling it up, Silicon, because then we can get creative with the click to or whatever to, you know, get click into the message. Oh, okay. Last, so I'm gonna give Silicon. Yo, dog. We heard you like clicking. So, oh, okay. James gets the last one. Yo, dog. We heard you like clicking. So, you click while you click. We heard you lick clicking. I'll give Silicon one too. You've had enough. Don't click again. There we go. There we go. Silicon, you got the last one in. You got the last one in. Alright, let me go fix these up on how I'm just going to put these in. Because I'm going to hack these in, basically. I lick clicking all the time, yeah. I should have just typed these in this way as you guys were talking. But apparently I am not a cool person. And then we're going to look to see why center is not working, right? I want to make sure center is working. Okay, there we go, guys. Between these, yes, bass and stuff, yes. Okay, so. What is it? M get no M random. M random. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna make sure. And then we'll get message is equal to our click message of that. And then we gotta get centering working, otherwise it's gonna be looking weird. Let me see if random is what I'm looking for. It might just be get random. Yeah. There it is. No. Click to not fail. Click to stop sucking. This is gonna get evil. Click to not suck. No. Click when you're really ready to try. We need to increase our size, of course. Let's go. Let's double our size. Some of these get pretty hairy. I want to get center working. Let me get center working real quick, guys. Because obviously that's not centered, right? If it was centered, it would be centered over game over, because game over is centered. So let's go look at centering real quick. Or is it... Oh, you know what? Let me check something here. Sweet centering going on. Oh my god. Let's go see how I broke center. Let's just go see it. Image font. Image font. We take our render X. Okay, so we take the width. What is width? What is the size? Size. That's not good. So we're gonna render center within. Oh, I know what we're doing. We are rendering center within. I want to draw a border. I'm gonna draw a bounding, but I know. Yeah, okay. Give me a moment, guys. I think I know what centering's doing, and we can fix it. Hopefully. Let's get OBBs drawn. And, because these are not in that scene. Wrong where to draw those. That's what I want. I'm like, what's going on? Why am I not seeing what I'm looking for? And make sure I'm seeing what I need to see. Interface system, game over. Let's get this out of the scene real quick. Okay, let's see what the hell's going on. I think we are centering our text within the bounding box. And I need to make sure or I'm thinking of it wrong. So let's give it an actual size. Let's see what's going on. I don't know Bass and stuff. I don't know exactly yet. So there's a crazy size, right? So let's say 210. Would have to change the size of each message unless it should be doing what I'm looking for. Too large, too large. Don't worry, we'll get it fixed. Alright, so we should be centering in our bounding box here, but it looks like it's not. So now we can debug this. And see what's going on, right? We'll see what our width is and our total font padding, and we'll just see what we're messing up. It's forever. Am I building release? Yep. I don't want you release. Go away. I want debug. I want my debug. Oh my god, everybody, it's Friday, isn't it? It is Friday. I like Fridays. I like Fridays. Okay, so let's look at some data here, right? Negative 50, which is the far left corner of this box, and that's correct because we're going for like negative 50, 0, positive 50. So we are going to set the first character. This is all. What's our total font padding? I forgot how I calculate this. We take render characters. There's 18 render characters. We have a font padding of 1. We have a font size of 6, right? So 7 minus 1 from the font padding. That's correct. So we have a total font. This text is going to take up 125 units. So we take half of that. So we take 62.5, right? So we need to get to the center of the bounding box and then back to the left. This looks like it should work. So if you go negative 50 plus our width of 100, so this is going to get us to 0 minus, let's see what this gets set to. Negative 62.5, right? That sounds right. Fixed font width, yeah. We are our system. We use bitmap font, sniffle, and fixed fonts. Yeah, fixed monospaced fonts. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what the heck we're doing now. We know where we're supposed to start drawing at -62. Character width is correct. Character stride. Character width stride with spacing. Okay. Each character is 6. Line start X, -62. Okay, -5. Great. Takes forever. We only do this if left align. That's right. Perfect. Calculate character from the index. Right, so we get the character, 67. The textiles for it, for the image, bitmap image. And then we just render. So yeah, so we're saying render at -62. And we'll put a breakpoint here. Next time we come in, -58, -54. Everything looks right. The problem is... oh, I know what the problem is. Our bounding box is not large enough, right? This is saying it's 128. Why is it saying it's 128 when this bounding box is 100? This is not larger than this. So our calculations, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18. We're doing a calculation wrong somewhere. We're calculating the total size wrong. That's a lot of yak bucks. It's the day I bathe in blood of my enemies. Whoa, Will, firebug. Whoa. Whoa. This... For some reason, this calculation has gone. Render characters. This has a font for... let me... Oops. Looking for 18. Okay, so if we have 18 characters, and each one is 6 units... I mean, this... Sorry, my debugger is running slow, which means my kernel keyboard driver... I don't know what the heck. I don't know. Oh, I got to stop debugging. Sorry. I have to stop debugging. Just won't work. Or maybe it's back. Hold on, let's see. Okay, we're okay. So why... We have a width. Let's run 2 lines. I want to see what our size is. Because I give it a size of 100, which is going to give it its bounding box, right? Is it beep beep time? Maybe, James. Maybe. I think it's very close. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm just gonna... This is no reason not to just restart. It's not like we had to do anything to get here. As you can see, I'm waiting for my mouse to come back to me. There we go. Let's just terminate. We'll get a better debug session. Don't worry. Don't worry. Will Firebug wants to know what his yak bucks are. You know what, yak bucks, man. Taking into account font size, we should be, but maybe too much. Render characters, not that one. That's the one. So we say our control width is 100, right? But we're saying this font is going to be 125 units. Our bounding box is 100. What's not making any sense to me is if we look at this, there is no way this is 125 units if this is 100 units, right? This is 100 units. We're 3 from the left. If this pushed over 3 characters, it's not going to get anywhere close to 100 units. I think I need to take the half size of this. For whatever reason. I want to see, where do I use it? I use it right align. Let me try taking half the size. If that is even good. Let's get the const off of here. Thanks for the follow out there. Thank you so much. The question is that... I mean, obviously that's still not centered, right? It's much closer to being centered, but definitely still not centered. Is it off by... Is it off by just one character? Forgot to debug. I wanted to see what it was doing. Because 62 sounds a lot closer than 120 something. Thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. Take the render OB plus half our width. Let me subtract off half the font size. Let me try that again. Off by 2 characters or so, right? It's weird. It's weird. I wonder if font padding is playing a role here. Let's see what this I should be seeing what these sizes are. Seems by off by... There's no white space in the string, though. Oh, you mean spaces in the string? Ooh, Rev! Oh my god, Rev, hold on. Do I do something special for spaces? Let me check if we do something special for spaces. I know we convert things to spaces if they need to be. When we render, calc space needed for this... No, that's down here. I don't think I care. We just calculate our OOBBs, which is our strides here. That's for every character, though. No, we don't care. Let's get rid of that. That's not playing a role here. Doesn't matter what texture we get out of here, right? It matters where we render our quad in the scene, which is based purely off of this, and we do static sizing all the way across. So we could just see what's character width stride spacing. Let's go see. Maybe I'm calculating this differently, because this times our characters is how much space we're actually drawing. Let's go look. Okay, this is us. So total padding side 160. We're gonna get 80. Right, so here is our stride 60. Our character width stride is 6. So our spacing is gonna get normalized now, right? Because we take half the font plus padding and we normalize against that. So you see we have 4. I'm doing that wrong. I know how to fix it. It's fine. I don't want this. We want half the font size. Because, yeah, I guess so. And that's why there's our font padding, right? For every character, those add up. Let's see. Let's see it. Let's see if we get right on target. And centered. Fixed our little buggy bug. There we go, guys. Nice. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Need to be debug mode. I want to increase our size to our screen border here, so that we have plenty of room to mess around with. Thank you for the follow out there. Okay, that's good, right? You've had enough. Don't. And I'm going to reduce our font size so we have more space. No, I don't think we're off by 1. I think we're perfectly centered. We are centered, guys. It's not centered to this. Don't worry about being centered because this isn't being centered. I'll tell you what we should be centered to. Let me turn this back on. We should be centered to this. This will give us a good reference. Hold on, let's make sure. We're centered to this bigger box here, right? So I guess you're right. We are off by, what are we, off by 1? Are we off by 1 or off by half? If we pushed over 1 more, yeah, we're off by 1. Let me see. Off by half, right? I'm going to try it with the padding and without the padding. It's off by just a little. Am I just going left? Right? Yeah. This one is way off. Oh. I'm going the wrong way. I need to increase our size so it will shift to the left more. Yep, Niffle. Yep. Yep. There we go, right, guys? Everyone happy? Can everyone be happy now? Can we all be ecstatically happy? Oh my god, thank you guys so much for the follows. Who was this? Who just followed? Z Baron Bondites. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nice and centered. I'm gonna call that centered. We're gonna turn this off. I'm here to make you guys happy. I'm here to please, guys. I am here to please. I need to put our position back here, though. Negative. Okay, so position negative 0, negative 30. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Niffle. Get out of here, Niffs. Let me see where my error is. I got a little script error, that's all. And it is, what, oh. Yeah. You're a Photoshop expert? It's still off by half a pixel? That's cool. That's cool. Click to lose again. Let's see what we got here. Let's see some random names coming up, yeah? And I'm going to bind this into the death in a moment here, and we'll get our restart. If you're happy and you know it, click your mouse. Is that our longest one? That's filling up most of the screen. Let me see if you're happy and you know, ooh, that is not even close to our longest one, right? We got to reduce our font size a little more. All right, Mystical. Come back anytime, Mystical. I stream. Oh, there it is. Dog, we heard you like clicking, so you can clicky, click, click. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my font size 5, and if I is equal to 11, we're going to reduce our font size just for that one. If I equals 11, we're just going to hack this in. It's fine. We'll say text dot font size is equal to 3.5. Add line breaks in. No way, Doc Smari! All on one line. No, I want it all on one line. Lazy Wilkie is lazy. Rev, you got it, dude. It's actually harder for me to do that because it will break on 2 lines if I give it enough height. And line breaks make it very difficult for centering, right? And our font text is a very, very basic system. So no. No. I would have to break it in code over 2 lines to keep it centered. I'm just trying a few of these. That's lazy. It's the music, dude. It's absolutely the music. It's the music, Rev. You know it. Alright, I'm just going to set I to 11. So we can test that one now. Let's test our weird one. A little smaller. 3 will do it. I think 3 will do it. Good enough. Alright. Our back, our data, our sprites. Game over data. What am I doing? This text. This dot game over text. Alright, let's go to our, let's hook this up. Let's hook it in. Let's get rid of it here. Let's see, when we clear our player objects. Instead of restarting the game, let's show the game over. And that's all we gotta do, because, well, no, not all I gotta do. We gotta hook up the clicky bit. Gotta turn on the clicky bit. Where do we do that? Oh, I know where. In our player sheets. Display. There we go. Set up input events is what I'm looking for. Game over. Let's give this a class actuate. Game over object. On touch move was good enough. I'll change it. on touchdown. We call interface system this.hide game over. Not this, what is it called? Interface system. Hide. Game over. There we go. Let's take over a test spot. What ID is this? This is the Torreson. This is the editor for Torquester. Will you play many console games? I play some console games, yeah. Turn it up to 11. Alright, let's just spawn something to kill us. I want to just die. I want to see our screen. I want to see if it works. Good night, James. Good night, Doxmari. Yay! Yay! We gotta implement our stats too. And then here's the big kicker, right? Let me make sure I have no errors. Click. Well, we got it halfway there. All of our safe deletes failed. And we're still paused. I want to click you again. Alright, so why did that happen? Interface system show game over. That's why. Calling it as a static function. So it doesn't know. Okay, so hide game over. So to hide the game over, I think that'll be good. Let's try that again. You know it, Strike and Air. You know it. Your player character disappears and the game over appeared. That working as intended. It's because we went to go respawn. It's just because of our bug right here. Yeah, and our player should disappear. At least in the point where we put game over, right? We could change that. Actually, I should look to see where I put God mode on. I'm so sorry, guys. I was in auto mode here. Let me look where we do this. Run through all the actors in the scene. Unset look at. We dismount the camera. Yeah, we haven't destroyed anything yet. That happens in reset game. No God mode for me. No God mode for us. Let's see what happens. Oh. Oh, and we're dead. Yeah, and our character disappears. And now we reset the game. But we're not resetting the game. We can't get the scene, set scene pause, set P game. So we're not getting the scene from the map. Give me a second. That would be why. Alright. Should work now. Should work now, everybody. Oh God, it's gonna kill me! Let's go kill us! Alright. Click to restart, and there we go. Play it all over again. Let's go get our handlers in here for this stuff. for bullets fired and all this fun stuff, yeah? My hat! There we go, that's better. That's better, guys. So, add bullets. Trying to think the best place to drop this. We're just going to put a shortcut into the combat system to see if the player is the owner firing a weapon, and go from there. So on our combat object, in execute, if it's a melee, airway projectile, else, no matter what, right? Yep. So we can get the owner of the weapon if owner equals player system dot get player object interface system dot add bullets. All right, then also when we kill things, we'll do that in the combat. In the combat, not in the weapon system, in the combat system. If it's us killing something, if it's the player killing something. Add enemy kill. Let's go see what we got, guys. Will the alpha be available for Mac? Sorry, Rev. PC only right now. PC only. But of course, if you could play it via like boot camp or whatever that stuff is, that might work. I imagine it would definitely work. All right, let's just go play the game. Let's see if we fire some bullets, get some kills, and see what our accuracy is. Oh, I gotta clean that out. Oh, that's fine. That's a bug, but I'm gonna live with that bug for now. We're in debug mode, so performance is pretty terrible right now. But that's what debug mode's about. Debug's not about playing the game, it's about testing the game. Just booting Windows on a Mac. Yeah. Yeah. Niffle. You can also try and use Wine, right? I'm almost dead. There we go, we just died. We just died. Let's see if our stats are there. Oh my god. I should put a percentage sign on that 22, huh? And I have to expand this out actually a little bit, guys. We need to be able to support 3 digits or even 4 digits. I need to fix that, right? What happens if I get to 100 bullets? It's going to go fall off of our pad here. So I just need to extend our size a little bit to support larger numbers. And we'll probably fill with zeros. Or maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care about doing that. But, and I can just write a line, right? Yeah. I have a horrible accuracy. I killed 15 enemies, fired 69 bullets, 22% accuracy. You've had enough. Don't click again. Should I not click again? I'm gonna click again. And I'm gonna crash! Oh, yeah, alright, let's go see why we crashed. Good thing I'm in debug mode. I'm sure it's something silly. I hope it's something silly. I hope. Oh, it's these... I gotta figure something out for these. I gotta figure something out for our actor wheels. Maybe I'm not registering our reference to it properly. Thinking about doing this differently. Yeah, let's do this a little differently. Like we're gonna So the problem is, actor and this actor wheel are two objects in the scene. When the scene gets destroyed, it's deleting all of the scene objects in the scene, and this wheel sometimes is getting deleted first, and then the actor's coming in, and this is coming through. Now this is set as a sim object pointer that should be preventing it. This should be null because it's already been deleted by the scene. But for some reason, the reference counting is not doing what it's supposed to do. Past your bedtime, folks. Good night, Screamer. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's okay. So I think I can work around this. Looking for actor H, because I already passed this into the actor wheel. I think. Oh, I thought I was. No, that's actor. Yeah, actor wheel's down here, right? So the actor wheel already knows about its parent. Thinking just having a destructor here. If m parent, notify the parent about what's going on here, right? Wheel, let's see, remove wheel. I'm gonna have to do it both ways in case, because it can happen either way. We gotta be very careful. Inline void remove parents. And parent is just gonna be set to null. Inline void remove wheel, and wheel pointer is equal to null pointer. Be done with it. What scene and C game is? What's that? Binez, huh? You just tweaked out. Big Mac. Oh my god, I want to. Can I have a Big Mac? Can somebody go get me a Big Mac and bring it over here? I'll love you forever. Okay, so if our actor wheel is going to be destroyed, we'll notify the parent that say, hey, make sure you remove your wheel. We'll do it the other way as well. If the parent's being destroyed, we'll let the wheel know that you should remove your parent just in case either way it happens. And then I'm going to remove that off of there so it doesn't try and do its weird reference counting. And then in here, if we have a wheel pointer, right, I want to say this, remove parent, because we're about to delete you, and I don't want you to try and call us to say, hey, remove wheel. Let's go ahead and remove that first. Let's build this and try it real quick. Let's get a Big Mac cam. I like it. I like it. I like it. So I can't bring a Big Mac unless you're in Northeast Florida. I'm not Voice of Grog. I'm not, but man, a Big Mac sounds kind of good right now. Let's see if this is fixed. Or at least if it doesn't crash right away. Let's just go out into the game and do this. But I'm about to be able to mark this off our list. And then we're going to do a little bit of cleanup on some stuff. We're in debug. Things are going to run super slow in debug. But that's okay. Alright. Let's kill this. Let's go find some stuff to be around when we die. Just gonna let it kill us. Oh no, we died! Oh, my accuracy went up, everybody. Yeah! Click to not fail. I'm giving it a little bit of time. Alright, let's click to not fail. And watch nothing happen. Did I not click? We're locked up. Oh, no. We're in debug mode. It's regenerating. It's deleting the world and regenerating the world. That's fine. In debug mode, it's pretty slow. I have some. So I think we're good, guys. I think we're good there. Or am I doing some war nefs? I didn't want to do it. I just want to do that in this file. Oh my lord. There we go. Get rid of this check these days. I don't need this in here now. For now. Right, this was stuffs. Also need to go into our Hawthorne sampler, because I think we're doing a check in there too. Copies. Yeah. Just cleaning some stuff up. Connor Retz, yes, my setup did change, yes. Alright, while I'm building release mode, I'm gonna update my Trello board. Trello! Death restart system, done. We gotta go do one thing for it, though, while this is building, though. When we go back to our interface. I need to increase our sizing a little bit around, not hue, or text back. Let's go 75, we added 10. We added 10, it's gotta go 5. Let's make sure that, well, then before I do that. Hopefully that gives me enough space. I think it does. Yeah, let's, we'll switch to release when it's ready, and then we'll try it. I'm gonna fire just a whole bunch of bullets before we die, because I want to see 3-digit numbers and make sure it can support 4-digit numbers, and we'll be okay. Alright, what's left to do? What's the easy stuff that I want to knock off? Let's do the star scrolling update, and I need to fix our combat system numbers, which is pretty simple. And I need to give some armor, some heavy armor to our heavies. We're gonna go do that. Who's next on our list, guys? It's Crunch Night. It's Crunch Night! Hope everybody is settled in. How long have we been streaming so far today? What's up, the up? Oh, we're only 6 hours in. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. So many Florida guys out there. It's a Florida night, huh? Alright, so that's right. I want to shoot a bunch of bullets. Let's get our bullet counter up. Let's get the bullet counter up. We're just going to sit here for a minute, and then we'll go die and see if our guest stream looks up. Oh my god, Flaz, what's going on? Should I build that in, Flaz? Should I have... I could have my Demented Bot, Flaz, take some of those commands and then re-execute them against Twitter for Moobot. I could do that, you know. It's 5 a.m. Niffle, you've been here all night, Niffs? Niffle. Have I been keeping you up all night? I'm sorry if I've kept you up all night. I'm so sorry. We just gotta get over 100 bullets, guys. I'm just trying to build our bullet count up. That'd be interesting, right? Because then people could type, you know, GIFs and things like that. I'll think about it. I could also just add my own commands. I should just start writing a bot for live coding TV. I should just start writing a live coding TV bot. And we're dead. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, that'll work. That's good. That'll support 4 digits. And that might even support 5 digits, right? Our accuracy, 3%, guys. 3%. And let's make sure we don't crash. And in release mode, hopefully this regenerates a little quicker. Yeah, a little quicker. We'll have to look at that. We'll have to profile why it takes so long to tear down the game and to rebuild the game. Because that's a little slow, right? We're not doing anything too fancy. Why is it taking so long? Am I not cleaning up as we play the game? Is there stuff I'm not cleaning up? You know, that type of things. Which is fine. We're okay for now, though. Let's get a percent sign in there. The first live coding TV bot, you already have the frame rate replaced. I kind of do, Flaz, right? I kind of do. I could even, Flaz, I could even have it inject text into, ooh, can it? No, I can't. Oh, I can have it talk. I can have it talk, actually. I'm going to think about it, Flaz. To import Quake 3 BSP maps into Unity. Cool. Right on. Cool. Have you been doing that? Alright. Scrolling stars. List. Doing it. Let's get rid of this on update. See if we don't have to do this. Updates, true, I think that's what it is. Set updates. Our train object I need, where do we create? Oh, we don't do that here, we do it in planet. Like, where are you at? There's create map. So I'm going to take away update callback. We're going to just try and do this on a little timer. Because I think we're trying to update the scrolling backgrounds too often. Change this now. If it's active, run it. This dot pause schedule on a short time, because we don't want it to be lagged too far behind. on... No, it's not called update. It's called update scrollers. Okay, and this dot scroller timer ID. Let's go to our cleanup. Make sure this gets cleaned up. If is event pending. Make sure we cancel it so it doesn't run anymore. And then in create backgrounds, we'll say this dot update scrollers to kick it off. Okay, let's check that out. Unfortunately, this room's too small to see scrolling. Make sure I don't have any errors. Okay, good. So scrollers are updating, but are they... Do we still have the hitch in it? Because I might be updating still too often. There might be a small hitch, but if there is, it's much smoother. Much smoother. Let's up it a little bit. Okay, mark that off my list. Good enough. All right, let's do sim time, guys. Or, before we do sim time, what's up, Trump? How you been, man? How's it going, Trumpies? Before we do sim time, give me a moment. Let's tweak some combat numbers. Let's tweak some combat numbers. So if we go to our weapons, get base damage, get player hit points, right? So our base damage for this system is set for 100. So if we look at our monsters, if we look into our actor system, and we'll start with not assets. Let's go down the list here. Rebel. Let's do a rebel soldier first, actually. How many hit points is this guy starting with? Am I hard coding it or am I not? We hard code his hit points to 50. Good stuff, right? So we need to just make this a factor of our combat system. Get base damage. Basically, how many base damage attacks should it take to kill a basic soldier? Damn right, Trump. Yeah, I'm gonna make the lasers. Don't worry about it, Toby's. That's on my list right now too. On a wall with all the midterms. Oh, I'm sorry, Trump. So we'll say, and we'll test this for our soldiers and our troopers. 5 standard attacks. Not every weapon. So everything is based around the base damage, right? So you might have a weapon that does 1.5 times base damage, or a weapon that does 0.5 times base damage, that type of stuff, right? So we try and keep everything around that base damage. So if I want to tweak the game, it's we could tweak base number based off of base damage to base hit points and things like that. Our heavy, even, is going to be the same thing. It's just the heavy is going to have armor, which we haven't attached to him yet. So he'll have damage reduction. So he actually has the same hit points as a soldier. He's just going to have armor. So if you ever have a weapon that has armor penetration, that's how you get around our heavy rebels. It's not that they have more hit points, they just happen to have damage reduction. On a difficulty level, oh, Niffle, yeah, that's for our difficulty is based off of our areas, Niffle. So all of the actors that we're building right here are for the space station, which is our base difficulty. We'll have other enemies later in the game that will be much more difficult, right? Of course. We don't have difficulty levels for our game. Our game ramps up in difficulty the further in you get. I came in on area nipples. What, Elmeth? What's going on, Elmeth? Our turrets. So the turrets, we're going to do a little differently here. But they, of course, still have some stupid hit point number as well. Bring up our combat. Turrets are going to be harder to kill. That's right. I don't know. Alright, so let's make sure everything else is fine. Base damage. Let me look at our monsters' weapons. Let's see their damage. Because I think we're hard coding that, and that's not good. Alien Bite's old. In fact, I'm just going to delete Alien Bite. Alright, so an energy conduit. These things are tough, but combat system. Get base damage. So we have 1,000 hit points is our character starting, right? Yeah. Energy conduits, right? Yeah. These things hurt. Don't get hit by them. Grenade does the same thing as grenade. Okay, good. A turret gun does base. Fine. Rebel. So our rebel guns, these are probably too hefty. Let's cut this stuff down. Even the turret. Even the turret should do less damage. We want to make the game hard, but not impossibly hard. And let's go check it out. Let's go try it. They have to chase you down and whack you to death, Toby Peters? I like it, dude. I like it. Maybe too much. Maybe too many hits. How much damage? Hold on, let me... Oh, God! Let me see. We're doing 100. Okay. I kind of want to change this system, too. We're going to play with that, by the way. I'm going to play with that. That might be too many hits needed. But, maybe not. Oh, 2's a little weird in this font. Real love. I think that's okay. I have to go adjust our base shield too. I have to take out these magic boxes. Ah! Ah! But will it be? There is a health meter. It's our debug FPS is drawn over it. Oh, this is our percent sign. That is not a good percent sign, guys. I'm going to take out percent. There's no good percent in this font. That's fine. We'll get rid of it. It's okay. It's not a 2. That's supposed to be a percent sign. Oh, it's okay, Mr. Gaming Slayer. How you been, man? How you been, dude? It's supposed to be a percent sign. And percent doesn't work in that font. Oh, you guys aren't blind. You're not blind. That percent just looks horrible. Time to get a name bot. It's full. You're right. I do need a name bot. Let me adjust our rusty shield, by the way. Because we say our rusty shield is a little over a quarter hit point. So our rusty shield will stop 350 hit points. I'm going to give you a little more. We'll say it can stop 400 hit points, your rusty shield. But it ticks down hit points pretty fast. It ticks some hit points down. There's your basic armor. We don't show the rusty shield. We don't have a shield on here. We don't drop other shield items anyway. But you got a melee, you have a gun, and you got some basic armor. That's what you're rocking around with until you find something better. Let's, I actually want to go add something. Are things doing too less damage now? Did I make the game too easy? That's what I want to find out. Well, I guess we'll... I kind of want to keep the game tuned for their first alpha. I want the initial tuning to be harder than I think it should be. Because I'm bad at games a lot of times. So I think I might up the damage of these guys back to base damage and go from there. And then if it's too hard, of course, we can tune, right? We can tune from there. Yeah, let's go do that. I need to extract our actor data. It's like to data instead of having it in our actor creation. For now, it is what it is. But yeah. Oh, and I just want to mess with their gun, right? That's fine. Yeah. So back to 1. Back to 1, my friends. Give it text for accuracy. You suck, not bad. You hit a few things. Good shooting. Oh, Flaz, no. No, I'll show you the raw numbers. I'll let you cry over your raw numbers when you see 4% accuracy. Flaz. Yeah, okay, so shield's good. Armor, let's go give our heavy guy some armor. These guys are tough. They're supposed to be tough. Let's go to armors. And we're going to have some extra weapon types that have a small chance of spawning whenever you kill any creature, any rebel in the game. But first of all, new script, monster weapons 1, that's yes. Go to my armor loader, right? There it is. Did I call that monster weapons? Monster armor. 1.cs. Rename this.
I
25% damage reduction sounds pretty beefy. That sounds pretty beefy. We're gonna make them harder though. Like I said, we're all about making the first cut hard. Watching 3 streams uses whoa, Trump, don't do that. Yeah, do I think text-based RPGs are a good way for beginner programmers to start off in games? Or start in something like Unity? No, big sweatin' bolos. Text-based adventures are awesome, right? Because it lets you focus on, learning to code, big sweatin' bolos, and instead of figuring out how to use a tool like Unity, right? You are a new programmer. You need to learn to write software more than you need to learn to develop games. But you could do both at the same time in the right atmosphere. A text-based RPG will let you learn to be a programmer and not worry about all of the advanced subtleties that come with advanced game programming, like sound and graphics and pushing polygons around in graphics cards, right? That stuff can get pretty difficult if you're a new programmer. Okay, so for Rebel Armor, let's go bind up this armor. I remember how to do that. So I'm going to see how I do it in the player. Player. That was easy. We just get that right, and we equip the armor. Oh, sometimes. So our Rebel Heavy. We set up the combat. Okay, there's our gun. So we'll get him some armor. And then we'll inventory equip armor. Is that what I called it? Let me go double check. Let's rename it. Okay, good. Some beefy armor. Alright, so good armor, better armor. Super cool, I know. Those are our armor. Let's go to our weapons. I just want to get some weapons in here that we can spawn. I gotta go remember what I need for guns. So this is our basic, we're gonna call this a rusty nail gun. That's right. We can get fun with our game, right? And then you get a goose shooter. And I'll tell you why. Because we're gonna have green bullets. And then we're going to have different colored bullets for those. But what's the goose shooter needs to be a little better. And, oh yeah, this is going to have a really bad rate of fire. Oh my god, we're going to make this game so hard on you. At least we'll do basic damage. And here we'll do... We up the rate of fire. I think I'm just going to up the rate of fire. Because ultimately this is effectively doing 4 times as much damage a second, right? If I can let you fire 2 bullets, double the damage. So to compensate, no, I'm already killing you too bad. Yeah, we'll just keep it like this. Time for the color picker, guys. Time for the color picker. For our rusty nail gun. Close that down, okay. Go back to our player. So you have a rusty shield, a rusty nail gun, and some basic armor. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Did I miss the T in rusty? Oh, did I? Oh, it's a rusty. No. We don't. It's not a rusty. It's a rusty. It's a rusty. Let me go fix it in the other over here. Thanks for that. Thank you, sir. So there is your rusty nail gun. Shooting some weird colored bullet. I don't even know. I don't even want to know. So slow, by the way. So slow. Okay. Inventory, not inventory. Our loot system. We have some loot tables. Let's set up. Let's set up our loot items, and then we can build a couple loot tables. Actually, I'm not going to have the... let's get rid of this. You don't need... You already have that weapon. We just need our better gun, right? What do we call our goo shooter? Just need a goo shooter. And we'll set up probabilities, and that's it. Okay, goo shooters for weapons. No more other weapons. We don't need basic armor. We just need our second armor. Which we just call better armor because we are super creative. Okay, so the probability of one of these dropping. I need a loot item of nothing, by the way. Because it should be, in our loot table, we need a way to say, this did not drop. So I need a placeholder. What about a rust or a Golang? Oh my god. What about rust or Golang? Those are cool languages. Welcome back, Caladwin. How you been, man? How you been, Caladwin? So then we have a loot table, right? So let's go set up our loot table now. We have a goose shooter. And we have better armor. And then we have nothing.
Yo-ho!
Item count is 3. Draw items is 1. Get a max of 1, and this is our call our alpha item table. I need to in our loot system, when we draw,
Oh, yo-ho! Yo-ho! Yo-ho!
no, I just want to get back draw items, okay, and then our loot system. Use table to find, get loot table, create loot item. Where do I do this at? Here's our draw, right? Thought I'd do it in here somewhere. We create, we define, it's able to define. Create our loot items. Get a loot item. On our loot table. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Or where I call this from. Oh yeah, okay. So where's spawn loot items? This should... Really, this is where I do it? I'm still streaming, my friend. It's Friday crunch night. I'll be back, but sleep is 200. Oh, don't worry about it, Sir Jonathan. Go to sleep, buddy. Go to sleep. I'll be back early tomorrow morning, Sir Jonathan. I will be back streaming 6, 7 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning. So you go to sleep, and when you wake up, I'll probably be right back here streaming. That's right. So we create a loot table. This is for our magic boxes, which are going to be going away out of the alpha. But we create a loot table. We draw an item, and then we spawn items. Where's spawn items at? Oh, we have a script for it. Okay, good. In our combat system. So if entity type, there it is. If entity equals nothing. This is what I was looking for, right? That's our placeholder. You need get anything. Paxeeks, why are you doing this to me? Maverick, man, I'm so sorry. How you doing, Maverick? I'm sorry, Trump. That blows. You have to do a Windows, well, this is what happens when you use Windows 10, which is not released yet, right? So what I call it? I called it a nothing item? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, let's go back to our magic box. So what we're just gonna do for now, in the future, we haven't really done too much with our inventory system and our loot drop system. I need to have an actor associate with the loot table, right? And then when that actor dies, it can say what loot table was it from? Should I pull an item from it? All that fun stuff. But for now, we're just gonna hook into whenever any actor dies, and as long as it's not the player actor, right there, actor death. Before we tear everything down. Do I want to do it before or after? I'm going to do it after the animation, actually. Then we'll say else. Grab this code. We're just going to hook it right in here. Right on in there. Right on! Right on! I know, Trump. I know. Thanks for the follow out there, man. Alright, what did I call this loot table? Our alpha item table. Let's grab an item from the alpha item table. Spawn any items we find in there. Don't worry about coins. Don't have to draw coins. And then we delete what we grabbed there and we're fine. So normally we would probably not delete the table. We would create the table if it's not already created, right? So we need to expand our loot system. But this is a good framework that I built. It works. It works well enough. Position this dot get position where we died. Our scene is this dot get scene. There we go. Because it's got to go spawn all those items. Got to drop them into the game. I want to debug that. Let's just get some rebels in here. And kill him. Oh my god, our gun is so bad. Uh-oh. We don't have a death animation for these guys, do we? Let me go fix that. People come and go in live code. Yeah, I know that one, nerd. I know. You going into some Oculus Rift dev? When are you going to get into some Oculus Rift dev? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a huge fan. I just haven't done much with the Oculus Rift is what I meant to say. A 2D deathmatch mode. We can all run around the space station trying to kill each other. Okay, Toby Peters. It could not read save to a file, use a text file, and see that as security sends to my admin users. Did this make it inaccessible to my teacher? And I should have used it. No, it's not about that file, Elmith. You got to make sure that whoever's running your program has security to read and write to the file you want. The fix is not about a DAT file. It's the DAT file is not going to change the security permissions. Oculus Rift zombie dating sim. Boom! Super boom, right? You just blew the game up, man. Okay. I don't need to do anything really in here. Oh, we have a death animation. Oh, let me debug that then. What the heck's going on? Actor death is dead. Spawn another one of these good sirs and take a zillion years killing them. Oh, he spawned an item! I'm not debugging, am I? I don't have my debugger attached, guys. But it's okay, because the game just worked. The game just worked. Yeah. Let's go pick that up. So we have a goo shooter, or our rusty nail gun. I'm going to change the icon for this. I'm going to change the icon for this, because now if we shoot, we got a cool little goo shooter, which is green bullets. It's green bullets. Oh, we can go back to our rusty old nail gun. Let's go change the icon for that. So, system works. That's all I cared about. By the way, we're gonna have a really low chance for this to happen. Really low chance for this to happen. Because right now there's a 20% chance you're gonna get a new weapon and or armor. And that's too high. But, let me look here. Zero, 1, 2. Let's go 0, 1, 2. Let's go 3. Let's get the other cool looking weapon out of there that I stole from somewhere I don't even remember for some placeholder art. Let's go to our weapons. Our goose shooter's a 3. Just get Google cardboard. Don't need an Oculus Rift. That's true. Rebel soldier entity. That's very true. Get off my head. Get off me. Oh, that's fine. Oh, armor. We got some better armor, guys. And it does. Doesn't this armor look better? Doesn't it just look better? Alright, let's wear a better armor. Let's just wear a better armor. Let's see, we should be taking less damage now. Yeah, we take 75, right? Because we have 25% damage reduction. Oh, I don't want to keep getting better armor. Give me a weapon! I want a weapon! And guys, by the way, zombie dating sim work continues, not tomorrow, but a week from Saturday. Side Project Saturdays is a week from Saturday. We'll be back working on that zombie dating sim. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Pick that up. Let's get our goose shooter out here. Oops. Let's equip the goose shooter. Yeah. Yeah, let's go play the game now. Voice Frog, right now, no, armor does not have durability. We don't want to give weapons a way to break, because that's how you level up in our game. Items are not something you just run across all the time. We still haven't done our component system yet either, but items is how you level up in our game. Because you don't get levels, you don't get skills, you don't, you don't get better by that way. You get better by finding better gear, upgrading your gear, finding the best upgrades, deciding what the best upgrades are for your gear, what slots, what mods to put in which slots and things like that. That's our level up system. I have God mode on, so I can't die. Oh my god, I'm gonna... You know how hard this is gonna be with a rusty... Oh my lord. Your accuracy's gonna go up, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much, your accuracy's gonna go up using this horrible, horrible rusty nail gun. Yeah, weapons are dropping way too often right now. Probability. Let's drop it in. I want really low chances here, guys. Super low. I want to see that Trump. That's our side project Saturday. What we've been doing. Zombie dating sim. Using the Godot engine. We've been investigating the Godot engine. Week from tomorrow, Trump. Come on around. Week from tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun. Alright, I do not have God mode on anymore. Oh, really? I got some armor already? Oh my god, I gotta go equip it before I die. I'll cheat a little. We'll let you cheat a bit. Oh crap. Oh my god, I jumped into all of those. Let's go look at our stats. I think the drop rate's okay now. Oh my god, I killed 5 guys. I killed 5 guys. 8% accuracy. Oh my god, I really need to click to not suck. Okay. Go back to my Trello board. Let's fix the sim pause time now. Because even though I gave you a rusty nail gun, for everyone who's been watching the stream already knows how to cheat. Everyone on this stream knows how to cheat. Yeah, 8%, dude. Blade, I suck. I suck. I don't... It's because I just run around like this, and obviously these aren't hitting anything. Right? Oh, you know what, though? Oh, Blade, I'm calculating wrong. I'm dividing... Oh, I'm doing that wrong, guys. I'm dividing enemy kills divided by number of bullets shot. It takes 5 bullets to kill an enemy. I gotta fix that. I don't have 8%. It's not that bad. I need to determine a bullet fired compared to enemies killed. I just need to know missed bullets. I just need to know when a bullet does not hit a... Wait, what stat do I need to calculate that? I need bullets. I need to calculate both bullets hit and bullet misses. That's all. And then we can get our accuracy. We'll fix that. But if anyone's been watching the stream, you already know how to get more bullets, right? You already know how to get more bullets out of the game. We're gonna go fix that. We gotta do some work in our engine for it. So what's going on? In our weapon system. In our we have an update rate of fire. In can attack. If fire time delta less than rate of fire, return false. This is new code, new code, new code. So where is this calculated? Oh, actually, rate of fire cooldown. No, that's rate of fire delta. We use get sim time here. I only use it in a couple places. And we gotta change this. Because get sim time keeps running as long as, no matter what, right? If we pause the game, we're not really pausing our game, it's pausing the scene we're on. Torque 2 doesn't really have a game pause. So sim time keeps running. I'm gonna go implement a get game time. That will pause when we pause our game. And see if we break our game completely.
Forever.
Okay, go get current time. Sim time. Get game time. Set that up. U32, get game time. Instead of using current time here, though, because this gets incremented. Where does this get incremented? I think it's set to target time. At the end of our advanced time, we increment it, by target time in here. And target time is get current time plus the delta. So I want to say set game time to get current time plus the delta. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Set game time. Let's do this. And normally we're just going to say, I need to go set my own variable for this as well. G game time. Where's this get initialized as 0, right? Somewhere, I'm hoping. Okay, good. G game time. Get game time. This is game time. Game time sets S32, U32 time. Set that. then makes enemies splatter everywhere. What? Tell me, please. Whoa! Don't get that's getting crazy. Is there going to be checkpoints or no? No checkpoints. Lucky long shot. No. The name of our game is at the top of my stream, my friend. Enderkin Station. And maybe some weapons in certain modes. The player has to hit R to reload the clip. Whoa, Peters. Whoa. Whoa. No, we don't plan... Right now, we have no plans to do ammo, Toby. But we definitely have plans for lots of different types of guns. Close some of this down. Go back to Sim Manager. Okay, so I need to do a little check here. Because, little checky check. Event system pause. That's what I care about. So, in set game time, we're going to actually pause the game, right? If, let's see, set game time. If the event system's paused, we're just going to return. We're not going to use the new time. And I think I just want to pass in the delta so that I can say game time plus equal to delta. That's our game time. That's what we're going to use, right? And we won't be incrementing the game time if the game's paused. As soon as it's unpaused, we'll start ticking again. And there we go. So that means in here, I just want to pass delta, right? Set game time. When we advance time. Let's rebuild that. Let's go back to... Where did I have that? Get sim time. Got to put a script wrapper around this. Little script wrapper, guys. Wrapping the script. Rappy, rappy, rappy. Wrapper. Let's call it get game time. Get game time. We modified a core header, so most of the game has to rebuild. So that's going to take a minute or 4, especially when we have full program optimization going on. Alright, so what's left for my beta list? I mean, my, sorry, not my beta list, my early alpha list here. Well, we need to go fix up, we got to go finish the boss scene, guys. We got to go finish our boss battle. That's not actually done yet. Our boss scene is actually not done yet. So that's still to do. And that's kind of it. That's really on my last thing on my list. I'm trying to think if there's anything maybe I forgot to add to the list. There's a couple of outside of game stuff I need to do. Let's see what we got here, though. While that's building, we can go replace all of these with get game time. And hopefully it does not break. And we'll re-export once it's done building. Did you keep those hidden underground guys? What are you talking about, hidden underground guys? Helmuth, what you talking about? Oh, spawn rates. That's what I was thinking in my head. I gotta go adjust the spawn rates of all the entities in Space Station. Make sure those are right now. Get those right in the head. Okay, so here we go, right? Here is our attack rate, so we didn't break the game yet. Oh, and look at that. Look at that, boys. Fixed. Fixed. We're a little over 2 months in, Villa Community. Oh, those are still there, Elmith. I actually need to go. You know what? Before I forget, Elmith, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I need to fix those. Fix laser mines to hit player all the time. They're a little buggy right now. It's not a comment. You can add an item. There we go. Add that. Thank you, Elmith. I almost forgot about that. But sim time fixed, right? Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I just fixed the exploit. So now we have a game time that pauses when the game pauses. You know it, Blade. Oh, let's go fix our 8% thing, yeah? Let's go fix our 8%er. We just need a third variable. What happened to my music? This is a really quiet song, isn't it? Oh, it's coming in, yeah. Yep, those are Elmith. Those are still there, and they're still deadly as heck. Yeah, let's go fix our interface stats. They're wrong. They are wrong. We need a third variable. Bullets fired, and we need bullets hit, right? We need a fired count. We need a hit count. When we add a bullet, hit, so say if hit, else. So whenever we fire, we'll throw that, and then if it hits, we'll add another entry in here for bullet hit count. And we just need to do up in our calculation here, instead of enemy kills, how many bullets hit compared to how many you fired, right? So if you hit 5 bullets and you fire 10, that's going to be a 50% accuracy, yeah. I am a wizard. I am a wizard! No, I'm no wizard, man. I'm no wizard. I am not. Alright, where are we calling add bullet? Oh, hold on. Almost forgot. Before I leave here. Bullet. Make sure that gets reset. Okay, so this is where we call add bullet. This is false right now. This is not for hit. That's just when we execute. When we hit is up here on executed the projectile. If we process the attack, there we go. True. I need the owner actor though. Right, so owner of the bullet is the weapon, owner of the weapon is the actor, yeah, right. Okay, let's test it out. Oh my god, let's get the hell out of here. Let's go. Who's this fake wizard? AJ KCSGO, what's going on, man? CSGO, sorry, AJK CSGO. How you doing, man? I should probably use my shield a little more. But I kind of want to die. I just want to see if accuracy is a little better. Alright, there we go. We died. Let's check accuracy now. There we go. 70% accuracy. That's more like it, right, Blade? The buff bearded bandit. I will call you the buff bearded bandit. I'm going to call you the triple B. The buff bearded bandit. You're a level 94 wizard? Whoa! Impressive, my friend. Impressive. Impressive. Get on, take a seat. What's stupid? AJ, I like you, AJ. I like you, man. I like you. Are you you proud of me, Blade? You proud of me? Just by changing some code, I increased my accuracy. I don't know if that means I'm cheating or if I'm not cheating. I haven't figured that part out yet. but our accuracy is much better. But that's more accurate, man. 70% for the game trying to play right here, that's better. Click to not fail, guys. It's click to not fail. Let's go see if we get some more random click failures, huh? Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention and we just died. I am the worst at this game, am I not? Am I not? 3 enemies killed, 54% accuracy. I'm just getting worse. Oh, should I click to regain my dignity? I don't know if I should try and regain my dignity. I don't think I should do that. Yeah, okay. One more thing. There's actually 2 more fixes I want to do. I'm gonna show you one of them right now. One of them has to do with our lighting system. Let's turn God mode on. Let's spawn a turret. I think this has to do with our lighting system. So, our light here is good, right? Oh, I forgot we turn our lighting off. When I resize, we mess up the lighting system because in OpenGL, I create a background texture to our initial video size. I'm not capturing the resize to delete and recreate the texture at the new screen size. So I want to go fix that. So if we go over to Asane, let's close all this down. Let's go to our scene. Let's just do it. Yeah, so when we set up our lighting scene, right, we get the video resolution, and we create our texture, and great, awesome, cool stuff, and we bind it to our to everything we need. And when we switch to lighting, we are getting a different size, right? And that's not good. And also when we render out the light, our lighting layer, we get our... This is probably correct. I wonder if I should just need... I think there's a handler for this. Give me a second. It's somewhere in here, I just gotta remember. Game reactivate is called. Okay, so there is set window size for the platform. Let me go see where this is being called, right, from OpenGL video. What function are we in here? Set screen mode. That's called explicitly. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, that actually is, if I go Alt-Enter, right, if we go into full screen, that's going to do it too. But this is if you just resize the window. Don't do an internal resize. Yeah, of course. So we always update pref window res. So we can always grab that, I guess. This is where we deactivate the game, and this is where we reactivate the game. This is after recall. Let's see, what is set window in the platform? Let's see what data is being set here. So we set window size. So I think platform, I think I can access, there, right there. So platform get window size, right? So we can get the window size from the platform, good. I don't know if that's gonna help in OpenGL. Let's see if it gets it. Yep, set window size, good. So it's consistent. Alright, so maybe we can hook into game reactivate. What's this going to do? It's going to call on the canvas to update the regions. Okay, doesn't do anything. I'm going to see if there's something in the scene where we can trigger to let me know that I need to go rebuild. I might just have to store our height and width of our back buffer, of our light buffer, and just check, and if the data is different, to throw it away and rebuild it. Not the worst thing in the world. What do we use for our graphics engine? OpenGL from the Tom, based around Torque 2D. How's it going, Green Jet? How you been? Oh my God, Jetty, what's up? You didn't miss you didn't miss too much of the stream, Jetty. You only missed like 6 hours of it. What's up, Minecraft? How's it going, guys? How's it going? Okay, and then OpenGL, what do we do here? I want to see if there's a callback that happens here as well. It's not, but we have the window size, right? So we just need to go check this. So let's go back to here. When we build our light layer, instead of using video, let's do platform get window size. It's a 0.2 auto res. Hopefully that's the same data. Switch to lighting layer. Do we use res in here anywhere? If we're not, I'm just going to delete it. So this is switching to the lighting layer. We get the window, we get the draw area. And I use this, right, just to set the ortho. Okay. Dump buffers I don't care about anymore. One more place. Oh, here we get the window. And from the window we get the canvas. See how we get size differently here. And this is probably, that's good. Okay. So let's see what data we get out of here. Let's see what data. Oh my God, Flash, you're still out there? Got picked up in Worcester, went to Fire and Ice in Providence, Rhode Island to celebrate your brother's birthday. Happy birthday to your brother, Jetty. Please let him know I told you that. Let him know through me. Which on the 2nd, then stopped by, check out his new condo. Finally got home, we got unpacked. Play table tennis with your family. Shout. Nice, Jenny, I like it. And now you're here, man. Now you're here. We've done so much today, Jetty. Oh my God, Jetty, we've done so much today. It's been a good, busy day, man. You're still fighting with the pathfinding flask? How is your nav mesh coming, man? What got accomplished, Jetty? A huge list. We're very close to finishing my alpha list, Jetty. If I want to fix this bug here, which is the support resizing, so we can go into full screen or resize the window however you want. And then I gotta finish up the boss battle, Jetty, and I think that's it, man. I think I'm done. I think I'm ready for my pre-alpha, early alpha, pre-alpha stuff this weekend. All right, what window size are we getting? 1280 by 720, so that's perfect, right? And what size do we get out of here? Ah, yeah, this is, we need the different sizes here, right? So we get position 89 through the size, because you know where to batch render into, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so I need to check now to know if I need to rebuild. So I have a texture. Alright, we generate our texture, we bind the texture. We generate an image. Can I just recreate this image in here? That's our texture, right? That's our lighting buffer. That's our FBO. I kind of need to redo this whole thing, don't I? I don't know, Theo. So I can break... Yes, Jetty, break it all. I'm not sure I can do it while introducing obstacles dynamically on a circle. Oh, I see, Flaz, yeah. Nav meshes aren't necessarily built dynamically all the time, right? Aren't nav meshes mostly pre-built? One second, I gotta look at something, guys. Hmm. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, just making sure. So I can just, I can recall and resize just with that one call right there. It has to be pre-built or frame it would go down. Yeah, exactly, Flaz, yeah. At the guy that donated 1337, right? How's it going, Hammer Drex? Unfortunately, donations are, I think, post... Are after everyone takes their cut, after Twitch Alerts takes their cut, after PayPal takes their cut, and all that fun stuff. I think. Or maybe not. No, it's pre. How's it going, Hammer Drex? So I need a new function on here that we can use. And we gotta store some data. We're gonna straight up point to I am buff back light buffer size. And avoid update light layer. Let's get to the right function. Set up our light layer. Lights. Light buffer size is equal to res. We just want to store that because we need a new function now. Update light layer. If light buffer size not equal to res, then we know we have to rebind. What's up, low polygon? How's it going, man? Alright, let me make, I'm gonna say this equals res. Okay, so we should be able to just bind our texture. Just thinking I want to do this. I don't need to switch to the back buffer, right? Nope. So alright, so it's bind our texture to our light layer texture. GL texture 2D. Get GL name. And then once it's bound, we can resize it basically to our new resolution. And then unbind it. And we should be good. What dev edge is this? This is Torque 2D. How do you ever post your source code? But I do Black Waltz. I do sometimes, yeah. But I'm new to Torque and trying to learn the oh, so Black Waltz zone. Here, do this. Go to my GitHub Black Waltz zone. There's going to be a Torque 2D. Actually, let me give you the full link. Hold on, let me give you a better link, buddy. And if you're new to Torque and you actually want to learn Torque, there's a video you're going to want to watch of mine. This is what you really want. So, I did a tutorial stream a while back on Torque 2D, basically writing a game. We did a Flappy Bird clone. We wrote it in a day, 6 hours, live on Twitch, live on stream. That's the GitHub for it. If you look at my highlights, Black Waltz, if you look at my highlights on Twitch, there should be 2 parts, part 1, part 2, on making a game in a day. That's using Torque 2D. And it's a tutorial. Hopefully that helps you. Okay, so update light layer. What do I want to call this? Before we do any rendering to the light layer, let's make sure it gets updated properly. Okay, good. Game programming rocks are all Black Waltz Zone. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's see if this gets called and see what happens. See if I did this right. Let's see if I did it right, everyone. Alright, first of all, it should not be coming in here, right? Okay, good. I want to put a breakpoint when we do resize and see what happens. Resize time. Yeah! So there's our new resolution. Oh, my debugger's running a billion times slow right now. Let's see. Just want to make sure we're able to bind our textures. Get GL name good. Set a new texture image 2D into with the new size. Oh, don't do that. And then unbind our texture, right? Go back to having no texture bound. Or, ooh. No, this is right before we do our light layer, which we are safe to mess with the texture. I'm like, uh-oh, should I? Because I might have just lost whatever texture was already bound, but we're fine. Because if we're switching to the lighting layer, we don't care what texture's in there anyway. We're about to start doing lighting texture stuff. Okay, let's run the game. Let's see if it crashes on us. Well, it didn't crash. And we didn't lose our lighting. Let's go see if they fix my bug. So there's a weird little bug that happens. I need to go out into the game so we can see it. And kill this guy. But our sweeping lights on our turrets there were not working. Oh, now they're working. So now if we go full screen, I fixed it. Bug fixed, guys. Bug fixed. If before, what would happen? That light would be like way off up here. Because I wasn't resizing our lighting texture, so we were... It was all weird. It was getting all weird. Okay, close that down. Because now what I want to go do is implement debug tools. Give me a second here. Alt enter. I want to swap between full screen and windowed mode, right? Thanks for the follow out there, guys. Alright, so to swap to full screen, trying to remember what I need from our core. It's like GUI profiles, right? No, canvas. So we initialize our canvas, we reset if we need to, set screen mode. So to swap between full screen and not full screen, I just have to recall initialize canvas. Nope, not that. We need to do it a different way. You know what? Let me see how Torque 2D does it in the base. I always forget. I always forget. So I'm just gonna look. Just take me a minute or six. Where is that at? Where are you? You squirrely little thing. There it is, sandbox. Control tilde, global action, okay. Somewhere here, I'll find you. I will find you. And then we'll just pull it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, though. Pretty sure there's an option for it. I just want to see how they do it, so I don't have to go reinventing the wheels. Okay. Let me just search this. How's it going, Radsink? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat there. Not really. Not really, Theo. Not really. Sorry. Oh, forward, forward. This is what I'm looking for. There it is. There it is. Okay. That was a pain in the ass to find. Where do we bind the player system, right? All our input commands. Because ultimately what we just want to do is say toggle full screen, which will toggle full screen on and off. I just want to bind it to a global action map. There it goes. Global action map dot bind dot bind command keyboard alt enter. Don't need a break command. Let's try that. Let's try it, boys. And girls. Going full screen. Which, whoa. Whoa. Where is all this drawing from? Oh, I need to implement full screen a little better, by the way. And I'm curious where all this stuff is coming from. Because we went full screen, but I didn't do the right resolution. So curious where that stuff is at. And why swap into toggle full screen did that. Good stuff, huh? Give me a moment here. My other monitor. Let me see if I can fix this. There it goes. That was good. I don't know what you guys saw on screen. I don't know what was on screen over there. It must have been crazy. I know, Jetty, right? So this is kind of what I wanted, but not really what I wanted. What I want to do, I think I might just move preferences out, and if somebody wants to play, for now, since we don't have a preferences, we don't have a options dialog. Stuff's all old. I might expose some of these preferences just for you guys to play around with if you want. Because default resolution. Let me see. This is not... Whoa. Whoa, things are all wonky right now. Oh no, things are okay, I guess. Mouse is way too fast, by the way. Game is not in 1920 by... No, this is 7. This is wrong resolution. If I hit Alt-Enter, see what the hell I'm doing to myself. Yeah, look at that. I don't know where that's coming from. I'm gonna have to disable Alt-Enter. This back over here. Let's see what else just happened. Things are going all crazy over here. All crazy all day. Let me set this right. I'm having fun with full screen. Let me set this properly. Let's see. It should go into full screen properly now. Freaking hope so. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell it's doing anymore. Is it me or... Why does the game look... In full screen, things look all wonky, don't they? Is this my light layer? I'm going to turn off lighting. I'm probably going to disable full screen for right now. Because something weird's going on. Something weird! Something very weird. Take full screen off. Alright, standard 1920. This is, okay, so this is fine. I don't know what's going on in full screen. I'll have to debug and see what I'm doing. But something weird's going on in full screen mode. In Canvas, when we set preferences here. Let's see here. We use the Windows res, otherwise we'll use default res. Okay, that's set, so we're using that. If platform is Windows, we'll use the bit depth, and if it should be full screen, and that's really it. But something looks odd. It looks blurry. Looks very blurry in full screen mode. So I'm gonna have to see what the heck's going on later. But I think I will. And in fact, let's do that right now. New script, prefs.cs. I'm going to expose a few preferences for you guys to play with. Oops. Trying to remember how to get to the roots. I don't think I can get back to the root. See, I'm here. Go up one folder. Alright, that'll take us to AppCore. There we go. So there'll be a nice little preferences for you guys. There's a couple other things I can expose. Expose this. Let me see if I already set this. I do. Let's move it. Right, so I am capping to our vertical refresh rate, which is fine, because it's 60, which is good. And I'll probably go out with default by that. But you can turn it off if you want. You can mess with the gamma correction if you want, if you're in full screen. Otherwise, there you go. Preferences done. Preferences done. What's up, Blade? It was fun. Did you see what was going on screen? It was crazy stuff, huh? Let's take a look at some things. Oh my god, I wish a better gun would drop. Because the rusty nail gun is the worst gun in existence. I'm just playing the game real quick. I'm about to die, but that's okay. So, obviously the vertical sync on, you know, we keep our frame rate pretty close to 60, which is where it should be, right, with my vertical sync on. But there we go. Alright, we fixed that. Let's respawn. I should be able to go max size now. and still have our same frame rate, or close to it, right? This is the worst gun ever. Well, I was gonna go fix the behavior tree for those guys. I don't think we're gonna get to that tonight. How long have I been coding? You know, in my life, over 20 years. Over 20 years. Oops. Alright, good. So you can maximize your window if you want to, at the very least. When you're really ready to try. Oh my god. Guys, who came up with these messages? I did. I took out the percentage blade because this font, the percentage sign, looks like a bad 2. And I didn't like that. I didn't like the bad 2. Alright, let me look at my list again, guys. Okay, so what's left for our alpha list for this weekend? We need to finish the boss fight. That's vital. Got to finish the boss fight. Laser mines. I need to tweak the AI, and let me add right here. Fix platform AI to stop attacking. There, add that. All right. So I had 3 things. My designer's working on the 4th thing. So I got 3 tasks left, guys. They're not difficult tasks. We're definitely going to have the game done. Game ready tomorrow. And maybe do send out... I'm thinking we're going to be doing Sunday morning. Sending out alpha builds to guys in stream who's interested in playing the game and checking it out and having fun at the same time. While you guys report back in bugs if you want or make fun of the game. All that fun stuff. We'll do it all live on stream. So I think that will be ready for Sunday morning. And that will give me tomorrow to kind of finish up these last 3 tasks. And maybe put a couple little more polishing touches on a few things. To make sure that we're ready, right? I think that's where we're at, guys. Oh my god. Let's look at our stream time. And yeah, all right. So just under 8 hours, which is not a bad day. Not a bad day. But however, guys, that means I think we're gonna be calling it. We're gonna be calling it a day. We're gonna be calling it a night. It's been a long night, but because I have to be up extremely early. Remember, guys, my weekend schedule is tomorrow, which means I'll be back streaming at between 6 and 7 a.m. Pacific time. That's 9 and 10 a.m. Eastern time. You can figure it out from there. That's when I'll be back, which is less than 12 hours from now. It's less than 12 hours from now. So we're going to call it a night, guys. I hope everybody had a lot of fun today. I'll be back tomorrow, finishing up the last few pieces we need so we can get this alpha out. It's going to be fun. So please feel free to come back. Feel free to come back tomorrow, hang out with us. Sunday morning, guys. Sunday morning, we're going to be sending out alpha. So if you want to at least come back that day and have fun with us. Absolutely, Jenny. Don't be missing any days. Good night, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday morning, wherever you are in the world. See you next time.